Hello, how you guys doing? I'm doing all right. Setting up for some Potionomics. We haven't done it in a minute. Lauderdorff Fortress. Just got done playing a little bit of Dark Tide. It's fine. Man, I hate how long it takes for everything to load in that game. You know, I timed it today because I got kicked out of the game twice in a row, and I was like, okay, fine. How long does it actually take to boot? And if you are joining directly into a game, it takes you it takes me with a solid state hard drive and a really good processor and a really good graphics card, 1 minute to get to gameplay. From the point that I click on the thing to start the application. Honestly, like a flood trap for your front door is probably a smart idea. All right, these are empty. I don't remember what we were doing in this game as far as like what are our, you know, because I usually have a little bit of like a path that I'm trying to plan forward. So you'll have to excuse me for fumbling around for a minute trying to remember how to play. It looks like we need to do a cool guy version of both of these potions, so we'll give it a go. And then green, which is that color. All right, so what's the biggest green we got? We got 18. Okay, so we need another couple of these big old ones. Do we have any that are like, I mean, that's okay, that's good. And then this has got a bit of both. So this is a greater thunder tonic. And what do I need for the competition? A grand one. Do you think you can include the game you're playing in Twitch notification? It's in the... Oh, you mean where it says go live notification? Sure. Sorry, I totally didn't even think of that. I will try and remember to do that. The ones that go out, yeah. I got it. I will try and remember to do that for the future. No, they're talking about a different thing because it's in the title of the stream, but not in the go live notification. It's different. Also, Seiko, thank you for the 23 months of support. It's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I've been having like a weird vibes day. I think it's just because we've blocked out all of the light in the apartment because it's cold. We are looking to another major weather event that will absolutely devastate the area. Standard for Texas. I would assume that the governor has done nothing to ensure that this won't suck all of the cock. So we will we'll see whether or not I get to stream during any sort of winter event here. You know what? I forgot to go to Cancun, and that's on me. I really should have bought tickets to Cancun and just gone there rather than deal with my own personal responsibilities. But I went to the store. I needed to get some stuff. Oh yeah, we don't have any infrastructure for it. The walls are incredibly thin in order to, you know, A, reduce costs for the cheap apartment, and B, make it cooler during the summer months. Unfortunately for us, that means that we are not set up for it to go below freezing or even really close. Seems like a yearly thing at this point. Yeah, it's almost like global warming or something. Or climate change. This potion sucks. It is grand, though. So, I mean, we're in the right district in order to try and get this. I might be able to... Okay, let's remove some of this stuff and try again. I think we can maybe get this one. So we do need yellow and blue, so we might as well do that. And for every 1 yellow, we need 2 red. So that's easily well enough done. We do red, and we throw another one of these in. And now we got 60 to 60, which means that we need another 2 of this in. And then we need the blue to go up significantly with the last bit of this. Blue needs to go up. Honestly, just this. This is not a grand one, though. Why was the last one greater and this one's grand? I don't think that it was crypto. I think it's just that we haven't upgraded our system since before I was born. So, are you consider playing the new Valheim update? Maybe? Not looking forward to being attacked by goblins or gremlins or whatever the fuck they were again. Do I just need to jam this with more? I mean, like, is there something I could get that's better? Holy shit. Okay, so we're up to grand now. I think we can do grand. Everything's more or less in line. Okay, it kind of sucks. Chance of, and it's stable too. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. I got some stuff that I need to do around town today, so this doesn't have to be like... Actually, we got to go out. We're going to do the shop. This looks fine. All right. So let's go back to trying to make this yellow potion. What was that again? That was a thunder resistance. It's blue and green. Sort by total measurements. And I want it to be blue. So this does have some red in it too. I don't know if I want that. This is blue and green. I think we probably need more of these because that's like kind of banger. But let's pretend that it doesn't, like we don't need it for a minute. Okay, let's see if we can find some green ones that are good. Okay, now we're in balance. That's good. Mining is big in Texas. I'm not surprised to hear that. Regulations in Texas are more lax. So a lot of people come here for business reasons. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a great place to live. Corporations don't have to pay for much shit, which means that, you know, it's more attractive to put your business here in Texas than, you know, anywhere else. But that also means that as a random citizen, you're not going to be gaining the benefits of that most of the time. In fact, most of the time, go fuck yourself. All right, so I can almost do this. I think what we need is photonic spores. I can't imagine trying to still mine for crypto. Like the energy expenditure was like iffy. Was iffy back when it was up quite a bit, but now crypto is worth almost nothing. I can't imagine why you would do that. Like, just like pretend for a second that you want crypto to be a thing, right? Like, now, like, you're into crypto for whatever reason, right? Like, would you, like, why now? 4 is good enough. Big potential for future growth? I guess, but man, I bought some Bitcoin for the sake of an arcade video, just to say that I understood how crypto worked. And that is, you know, I have bought things before in the past that were real not good. I am surprised about how just like, how surprised. Oh, it's bad, man. It's actually kind of great. Like, I kind of see it as a win-win. I've talked about this before. Either it goes up and I make money, or it goes down and crypto gets like removed from existence. So there's not really a downside for me. I put 20 bucks in. It's actually a net loss to mine crypto now. You need about $2 a day to spend. You earn about $2 a day and spend about 17 on it, upkeep. Genuinely, they genuinely think that it's going to blow up again, and $300 they lose a month is not going to matter when Bitcoin hits. Ooh, Jesus Christ! How long can you hold that belief for? I need to get that squirrel thing to be able to actually get my combo going. So I'm fine with selling this one for a little less in order to achieve that. I don't like taking bets like that, man. So what's the debuff here? All cards cost 1 patience more. Oh, okay. Just the first card does. Wait. Why did that one not cost more? Yes, I did hear about the 40K show that Henry Cavill is going to make. It should be good. Like, if I had more money in crypto than I do, I'd probably be like, it's gonna come back because it's gotta. I could definitely see being there. The copium, yeah. I definitely could see myself in a state of copium. I think my stress levels are too high in game right now. I think I'd rather, I mean, that's probably good enough. Oh, Pun Star. That's rough, man. I really wish that I could, I don't know. I guess it's not, I wish I could be in your spot with 2,700 Dogecoin and have the opportunity to make that decision, because I think I might actually be garbage and be like, that is mine. I think I gotta keep my stress below 50. So we're probably not doing any more, we're probably not doing any more store shit today. So because I'm in a daze, now is the daze... Is there a way to discard cards? I do have Lean Into It in this deck, but I'd have to draw it. That's kind of the combo of the deck, is where I just like hit that and then good. Lots of little card build-up stuff. I don't know what happens when you hit 100 stress. IRL, I just sort of check out for the day and just stop trying. Man! It one-shots them. Just lean into that stress. That somehow did not one-shot her. Okay, so yeah, you just... Sylvia needs a break. Sylvia takes the rest of the day off. Stress has been reduced to 0. Okay, so don't do that. Another sunny day. Man, these weather witches are good. Greetings, Sylvia. Please make no effort to sell me anything. I know very well the merits of your potions. Today, however, I'm not here to spend gold, but to tell you once again, I am expanding my offerings. I'm all ears. Human ears are prominent, that is true. But as for my news, from this day forth, in addition to cauldrons, I shall now be offering for sale aging barrels. Placing a potion in such a barrel will surely elevate its quality and thus its selling price. It means delayed gratification for yourself and your eager customer, but as the saying goes, great things to come those who shop with Muktuk. You know, I've never actually said that, but I'm going to start. An aging barrel could definitely come in handy on those occasions when I'm not rushing to get a potion out immediately from the cauldron to the shelf. I knew you'd see the wisdom in this. Agent Orbs, thank you for the raid, my dude. Come and visit me when you're ready to begin. I can supply the materials and I shall provide the rest. And Sylvia, good luck, yes? This boss Finn makes the hairs on my mustache stand on end. It would be good, I think, for you to trounce him. Halfway through the week, what would Oswald say? So do I have a barrel? If I max it out somehow, would that increase its value? He's now selling barrels. Okay. Sure. It's not that much of a delay, you know? Oh yeah, that's probably not happening. I might want to add some stress reduction. That's so bad though. Reduce stress by 2. I mean, honestly, it's a card to play, and with the squirrel thing, that's pretty solid. It's a little antithetical to our overall plan here, but I want to keep my stress at like a certain level, like right around like 25. I straight up don't understand this thing. I put 1 in. I get 2 times out. I guess that's what the point is you just put 1 in and you get 2? It's good. Put 1 of the thing you want and then the other things in, and you'll get more of the thing you want. Oh, I see. So you put some garbage in there with it. All right, so I don't actually want to put extras of whatever I'm actually like putting in there. I want to put like random junk in there. Okay, well, I don't really have the junk anymore. I have no junk in my trunk. Let's see, range potions. So I believe that we don't actually, wait. Where's our potion that we made to win the everything? Okay, that is in the window. Okay, good. All right, we'll sell all the stuff we got here to have some money. I think I want to make some more shitty like health potions or like maybe mana potions. Mana potion. Okay, what do I need for the? Let's just use stuff that isn't involved in a lightning potion. So not green and not blue. So I can make something else. So this is red and yellow. Perfect. The vibes are off. The vibes are now consistent. Midnight Fox, thank you for the 27 months of support. Super cool of you. I'm really lucky that y'all exist. You know that? I had this weird moment earlier today. I went to the store. I think I started telling you guys the story and then I didn't finish. Went to the store, was standing in line, and this woman comes up to me and she's like, I swear I'm not weird. She's this little old lady wearing like a skull beanie and skull scarf with like checkerboard patterns like tights. And then she starts petting my my shoe, and she's like, "Oh, I love Doc Martens," you know. And then she goes back and sits down because they've got a little sitting area while you wait in line at the store. And so we get into a conversation about how cool like Doc Martens are. Not a head pat. She pets my shoe. She was fucking okay. She was weird. All right. I don't think she meant anything bizarre by it. But we had a nice conversation. When she left, I waved and was like, "Have a good day." Because I don't think she meant any harm by it. Just weird behavior. She wanted to get a new pair of, she was kind of like, barking at her, daughter, being like, "We need to go and get me some Doc Martens. I haven't had a Doc Marten since the 80s. And, I think, you know, I used to get you guys Doc Martens. I guess I'm ending, yeah. Yeah, when you're older, you get to be weird like that and it's fine. But she definitely had like cool grandma energy. I don't think I'll ever give a shit about doing that. Goth punk grandma, you know. I complimented her hat. She said that her daughter got it for her. I misunderstood and thought that she had made it. She's like, no, I think she got it from Spencer's. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. I don't know. I want to be rad as fuck when I'm old or die. One of the two. But I needed that pick me up today, you know. It was nice to have a nice interaction when I went out. I'm just like playing shit. I'm not even thinking. There's not really a reason to play this. They'll give me A patience, I guess. That's good. Dab. I'm not gaining any stress here. When are the plushies coming back in stock? I don't know if they will. I apologize for that. It's basically like based on how much people want them, and they didn't sell. I mean, they sold out, but they didn't sell particularly well. So I'm not gonna be able to like bully them into making more. It's kind of the same reason that the Noah shirt is the only thing on the website. Smaller part of the 1% of top streamers problems. People want stuff, but I am not popular enough to be able to justify getting it printed. So I already have Ferocity the Squirrel. If I play it, I'll get 2. There's not much I can do here. I think that's it. I actually had a dream that you became a TikTok megastar by making viral videos about you screaming about your Warhammer figurines, and people thought it was relaxing. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, honestly, my art is probably a better merch thing. I might have to do a sale on my physical paintings, like a get this shit out of my fucking apartment sale. Because I'm running out of room to store it. I'm starting to, like, I've got the bookcase behind me, but also I have, like, New Year's sale in January? Yeah. That'd be a good idea, you know? Like, spend January trying to offload some of this shit, because I'm running out of room on the shelf, and it's starting to pile up on the floor. And that's, like, not ideal. Your next card... I don't think that's worth. And then we do sleight of hand, and that should be fine. Make Warhammer ASMR. Abaddon in a Black Legion detachment can fit inside a Creebus drop claw, along with up to 8 other infantry, as long as they're not Terminators. If you combine that with core locked individuals and bring several of them. Right, I forgot I need to smack my lips a bit. Allows you to get a turn 1 charge. Combine this with the Pact of Flesh, Master Possession, going on a stabbing spree. You can get an extra 3 inches on your charge. Combine that with Abaddon. You have a +4 to charge effectively coming out of Deep Strike. You can do that on turn 1, giving you a 6-inch charge into your opponent's lines. That's the current list. It seems good. Yeah, I used to listen to the radio some because, like, podcasts didn't exist yet, nor did, like, the internet where you could get it on your phone, really. So I would listen to the radio. And, God, some of the people on the radio just have awful voices. They got the, like, you can hear the gums of their mouth, like, smacking when they talk because they don't have teeth anymore because they're fucking old as shit. And they're talking to you about something you really don't care about. You should do a whisper-only stream? Is that what you're basically saying? Probably should have closed out the other ability. Oh well. I honestly think that build's probably pretty okay. I wanted to try it today, but I needed to get some stuff done, and by the time I actually ended up getting it all together, it was like, I don't know, 12. So I just ended up playing some Darktide for a bit. But, I actually don't listen to that much internet radio. Want a break from the ads? Watch this short video in order to get 30 minutes of ad-free listening. When I play Valorant, I pretend to be that guy just to see how long I can keep the bit going. I actually had someone subscribe to me on Twitch because I fucked with them for a bit and they thought it was funny. Just literally to play a card and then that was a pretty good day. I listen to my like 3 songs that I like to listen to until I wear them out, and then I go and listen to another 3 songs. No, hold up. I need to write down what that thing was that I wanted to buy. What was it called? It's like a purple and blue looking thing. I guess I'll find out. We'll go buy one of these. As far as how Harlequins are doing, they're doing good. Turns out that army-wide 4-up invuln with good troops is a good choice. Who would have thought? Eat all of this. Are these new? What? The cats? We found them last time. It was like that, but this. Photonic spores. I want more. All right. Green and blue. What you got? I mean, it only gives 18, though. I mean, that's pretty good, I guess. We'll buy it. Saint Celestine's card is kind of tricky to work with in Magic. 40k, she's all right. I don't think people are taking her much anymore. She's kind of fallen out of favor. Usually just do Morganval and or the High Lord of Terra and just you know, roll with it. Put a creature in the bin with cost equal to or less than the life you gained this turn at the end of each of your turns. What? Back into play. Okay. That actually seems pretty good. It's kind of equal to or less than the life you gained. I take it she's a white card. Or at least partially white. She's mono white, one of the worst colors Yeah, that is awkward. I'm glad I don't play Magic anymore. I really can't do both. All right. And then I need the shrimp. Bernascal Witch, please don't do this. She's a 5-mana flying lifelink 3/4. That seems really, yeah, it's kind of rough, isn't it? I like those really niche, weird cards and units. Start collecting vintage scents. No. No, I think I won't. Like, I try and not enjoy too many things because that's how you fucking die. What about retro PC tech? I have a Apple IIe that I can hook up. Get into classic cars. I don't get cars. Like, I really just, I don't know. I see it as a vehicle, like a thing that gets me from one place to another, you know? So what you're saying is either be the dull person or drop dead. In this economy, yeah. Oh, 12, 18, 18 plus 16, 18 plus 12 is 30, plus 16 at 46. She can just make it with that, I think, with 1 health, if I did my math right. Yay, I did. Go for it. There was a guy on my last arcade video, right? He said, I will pirate video games, I will right-click your NFT, and I will use AI art. And honestly, like, I respect that, you know? Like, the guy is at least internally consistent with his morals. I disagree with him, but at least he makes sense, you know? Like, he's not trying to make it feel like something else. Like, he is consistent across all things. That's the way he is. Like, please. I mean, like, I would rather, like, us be on, like, the same... Yeah, I will download a car in 3D and print that motherfucker. Like, that's honestly... I greatly appreciate that over, like, oh, well, you know, actually, it's not bad because... whatever, you know? Like... Just nut up and go with what you're gonna go with, man. I have the very bare minimum for what I need in order to win the contest. I would like to do better. Didn't they back down on the no linking outside of Twitter thing? Like almost immediately? I think they did. Because they kind of realized that was stupid as shit, and they're fucked if they do that. The joke still reads like, no, don't worry about it. but they definitely were like, oh wait, this is stupid as shit. Why are these numbers red? Oh, because it's like a bad day for whatever. Okay. All right, so we just won't sell that one today. All right. Oh. Huh, okay. So we just gotta balance out the measurements now, and then we're good. You already talk about the guy who got arrested for making mass shooting threats in Twitch chat? He got reported to the FBI. I did not hear about this. That's... honestly not surprising. Like, yeah. Some asshole on Twitch would do that, wouldn't they? So I just want to make a grand. Oh, grand, not greater. Fuck. Unstable has a chance of losing a star. Fuck, okay. How do I make this more stable? How much is this adding? Oh my god, it's adding a lot. Okay. Florida man arrested after threatening to kill 20 people on Twitch. Florida man has been arrested after he threatened to kill 20 people in a mass shooting on Twitch. Some dickwad allegedly posted threatening remarks on Twitch while chatting in a stream. According to the sheriffs, the FBI was tipped off to the comments by another Twitch user in the same chat after he made mass murder coming soon. Today, I'm going to kill 20 people. Have a nice day, he reportedly wrote, in addition to remarks about wanting to destroy the world. He looks like a fucking loser. I'm not going to use his name because he doesn't deserve any respect at all. Following the tip, the FBI detectives looked into the account and were able to trace his IP to his address. Wasn't before long before they discovered who the account belonged to, as well as his home. After questioning, he confirmed the Twitch account was his and admitted to making stupid comments, but denied the threats were serious. He claimed that he was intoxicated and depressed when he made the disturbing statements. The user claimed that the death of his grandfather made him want to kill himself as a result. He said he didn't have any guns. Okay. I really don't want to risk it on a chance that it'll go down if I have that one combination. So I think that we just need to buy... Yeah, saying you're suicidal when suicide by cop is a thing is probably not as good of a defense as you think it is. Like, in fact, it's actually a fairly bad one. It really only makes one? Well, that's a mediocre health potion. Go for it. Before I step out the door, I always want to make sure I've got some stuff in the pot cooking. Four and 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Look at how balanced and good that is. Also, I don't know where I got a second barrel from. That just sort of showed up. Alright. I actually have enough slots for all of this shit, don't I? But the poison cures are kind of, low. So for every one I put in, I'll get 2. I need to get a green one of these guys. Where do I get these? From the Fabio looking fucker? This game is an ADHD nightmare. Yeah, do you remember what color we needed? I don't. Who the fuck do I buy the fellas from? Little green... I can rank up with her, so I might as well. Maybe it'll be a good card. The little, like, slimes. I'm making slow but steady progress on a jigsaw puzzle. Would you care to pitch in? Saffron has laid out a few pieces of jigsaw puzzle on top of a tree stump. You carried it with you? She already has the border of the puzzle completed. Based on the frame alone, Sylvia can't tell what the image of the puzzle will make. Is it just me, or does it look like every piece looks the same? Well, it's an image of foliage, so the puzzle is green. But green contains multitudes. Look closer. You'll see a fern green, sage green, juniper, moss. Success will require us to be mindful of the subtle variations. Sylvia thinks she spots a match. Takes a piece. She describes her as booger green. Doesn't fit. Or maybe it does? Almost? She pushes harder. Maybe it's a manufacturing flaw? She slams the piece repetitively with her gloved fist. Got it. Yes. It's quite the technique you have. Maybe I should get you a hammer. Now, I don't want to make too much noise. It's so quiet out here, so calm. But it must get lonely sometimes. I wouldn't say that. In fact, I enjoy the peace and the quiet. I keep busy. For instance, I spent most of this morning putting a bridge together. You made a whole bridge this morning? Well, sure. Lately, the Heroes Guild is sending all sorts of greenhorns out into the forest. Well-placed footbridge ensures they stay on the path, which is safer for them, and safer for the forest, too. But I didn't mean to jab as a jab when I say I enjoy the quiet. I like the solitude, but I like your company, too. Feelings very mutual. I'm not just here for the kindling, you know. Let me see your wood. That's right. After all, what good is kindling without spark, huh? I'm curious about something. You asked me if it gets lonely out here. Let me turn your question around on you. Doesn't the hustle and bustle of town ever wear you down? Yeah. Sure, a bit. But I always want to unwind when it gets to be too much. I'm glad that coming out to my little corner of the woods seems to be one of them. It's worth keeping in mind as a merchant that your customers are navigating through the same turbulent currents that you are. Comic book using AI lost its copyright protection. Yeah, because AI work is not treated as copyrightable. That's the monkey taken by the monkey photo taken by a monkey is not copyrightable, because in order for something to be copyrightable, it has to have been made by a human being. What's your thought on people wanting to replace human streamers with AI streamers? If people want to watch random garbage, I'm here for it. I mean, literally, that's what I do already. It's mostly random garbage, so, you know, like, we don't need it. Twitch plays Pokemon was already a thing? That was okay, that was okay. That was pretty good. But that was like more than one streamer. You know, when you think about it? With a soothing voice and calm demeanor, you can make your shop an island of tranquility in a raging sea of life. Help guide their thoughts through the raging storm. I bet you'll see results. Well, thank you, Gear. I'm just having a weird vibes day. Thank you for the 300 bits. I can be the perfect picture of placidness. Watch me. I believe it. In fact, you can be anything you want to set your mind to. Now you've seen a pine green piece of, have you seen a pine green piece with 3 Audis and a socket? It's got to be here somewhere. Can't imagine it would be that good to watch. So you say the guy with the weird hat. Oh, probably not. The owl decided to leave because we yelled at him, because it turns out, and you'll never guess, but it turns out he was our uncle the whole time. Yeah, I know, dude. It was... I don't know, man. I had no suspicion of that in any way, shape, or form. It was just like, oh my god, I cannot believe that just happened. Holy shit. Wow. Well, no, he got turned into a bird. Official Pig Wrestler, thank you for the 100 bits. Love thyself or we will consume glue. I have a feeling you guys would consume glue regardless of what I do. I actually can't send him out. I don't have enough money for that. But I need 300 for a green one. So I think we go make some monies. Okay. Let's try this one more time. I need a grand one. So we put this one in until it starts to even out. Okay, now it looks like relatively even. What's on the billing? Well, I was gonna... That 10 tapes thing you sent me, Gear? I think I might check that out. And then I'll probably spend some excess time with my wife. She's having a weird week where it's like very hurry up and go. Also, I think the thing that I bought my wife may not be coming in time. Okay. I want to not be an asshole, so like, help me out here, guys. How long after you order something, is it okay to like when is it okay to like go to the bank and to be like, they never sent it? Side note, this is an independent artist. It's coming from, I believe, America? Did you already try contacting the seller? I emailed them. I messaged them on... There's been no confirmation of me buying stuff. I sent them a message on Twitter. I haven't gotten any word one way or another about what's going on. So I'm just like, I don't want to be that. Where in America? I don't know. I mean, they apparently went to a convention, right? And so they might be at a convention. They were at some anime convention on the 18th or 20th. Anime Matsuri Holiday Edition or whatever the fuck it's called. Like, I mean, that's kind of where I'm at, is like, it's the holidays, so I kind of don't want to like be like, bitch, where's my shit? I haven't posted anything like since they got back from the convention. I would assume they came back, so they might be dead. Like, that's always a possibility, that they're just like fucking dead, and that's the reason that they're not responding. Oh, you can only have one or the other. I know I've got a case for the chargeback, but like, I feel like an asshole for doing it, you know? I messaged them on Twitter. I mean, like, I got told of some other stuff, but like, it's not that much. And like, she's cool about that kind of stuff, but like, that's why I want to get her nice things, because I love her and she's cool. You know, like, that's the point of giving someone a gift. It's not like a social obligation. If it's at that point, then it's stupid. Like, I like her. Well, I just sent the tweet today, and I sent the email, like, I don't know. I bought it around, I bought it on Black Friday. They didn't have a Black Friday sale or anything. I know I'm in the right, but like, it feels wrong even still, just because it is a small independent artist. You know what I mean? Like, they're probably just doing it by themselves. I have to manually make the shit again just for me. Shouldn't want cheap either. Spent a little extra just because they were an artist. I don't know, I haven't bought a lot of stuff from independent artists like that in the past, but like, I wanted to get her something unique that was kind of like weird, that she wouldn't get for herself, because that's important. Like, oh, I should have switched out the stress card I've got with the other new stress card, because I think it's better. It's 1 less stress instead of 2 less stress, but it also gives me 5 whatever the fuck. Very good start. Like, I hate that that was the only good card in my hand, but I'm totally fine. I guess that's fine. Like, it wasn't a commission. It was like they sell little baubles and trinkets. And I bought some baubles and trinkets. Like, I'm pretty bad about answering my emails. I just don't know how bad you have to be at answering emails in order for it to be socially acceptable to just, like, take the money. Maybe I contact my bank tomorrow if I don't hear back today and be like, hey, I bought some stuff. I don't know if it's coming in or not. What are my options? If you cut and run, I'm coming for you. That's fair. That's fair. With your bank, I don't think you say I'm not sure. Just say how long it's been since I bought it on Black Friday. So let me be less American. November 25th. So it's almost been a month of no communication. Like, I'm being very patient. Black Friday is international. What's this all about? I bought a gift for Tilda and I don't think it's coming in. I can't think of anything I could draw that would be good. I mean, I guess just like sleight of hand. This deck kind of sucks, man. Send an email? Alright, I could try that. Like, at least let me know what's going on, you know? Because I ended up buying some shit from, Okay, random metal reference, but like, are you guys aware of the band Speedwolf? Really good. So I bought a patch from them, and I didn't hear anything about the patch for a while, right? This was not the gift that I got Tilda. So I sent them a message, and they're like, yeah, we're sending it, man. And then I realized I was probably just talking with one of the bandmates, and they just like not getting around to it. That's why I'm a little bit like, man, I don't think I'm in the wrong, man. Like, yeah, I mean, I could always send them the money back. I wouldn't mind doing that. Like, if I get this shit at this point, like, I will totally give the money back, like, because they deserve it, but also, I'm not getting any stress right now for some reason. So I'm like not benefiting from that. Like, they've been radio silent for... I'm just gonna check and see. And I don't want to, like, say who it is, because I think this is probably not a normal thing for them. Yeah, their last post was on December 16th. And they were saying that they were at Holiday Matsuri. And Holiday Matsuri this year was from the 16th to the 18th. So they got there and posted on the first day of the convention and haven't posted anything on Twitter for a while. They seem to post infrequently. Like every 2 to 4 days they post. So it would mean that their next post should have been the 20th? At the very least? They might be dead, man. I post on Twitter almost every day. I'm a fucking goblin. The other thing is I just don't have that much shit to for my wife, you know? Like, I kind of want this to come in just because I did spend, you know, some time on it, you know, finding it and getting it and all that. And I don't know where to get other shit. I mean, it's like we're on the 21st. I don't have time to go and get new shit, you know? And my wife's gonna be cool about it, but like, I don't want her to be. I want her to have nice things. Make her something? I guess I could make her something. I don't know. I know she'll love me regardless, and that's why she deserves nicer things. You feel me? Mixtape? I gave her a mixtape for our last anniversary. I think this time for our anniversary, we're just gonna do the honeymoon. Yeah, I'll send an email about doing a chargeback tonight if I haven't heard anything. The person will get back to me or they won't, you know? Yeah, this deck feels real fucking bad right now. I'll be honest. Like, well, first off, Meditate needs to get out of the deck. We can replace it with the new Meditate, the Guided Thoughts, because that's at least raise interest by 5. Do we have better draw cards? Or any draw cards? Like, I honestly think the Enthusiasm deck that we had was working better. I really like Lean Into It when it works. Raise interest by 4, then apply Sympathy. What is Sympathy again? What if I, What if I make a stress deck? Do like Ferocity of the, I mean, Ferocity of the Squirrel plus Stress doesn't seem like a really winning combo. Because once Stress gets out of control, then you basically don't have any ability to like reel it back, and you start getting those junk cards whenever you try and draw, and that means that you can't do Ferocity of the Squirrel. I have one card from the squirrel deck, but it looks like it's all stances, so like maybe there's a better stance for what I'm trying to achieve here. Maybe I should hang out with him more. I don't know for sure, but I don't expect that they'll all be stances. I'm gonna go get that green Magiman thing from him regardless, and then maybe hang out. Let's do some arm wrestling, arm relationships. Corsac seems to have forgotten how soundly Sylvia thrashed him the last time they competed at something. Now he's challenging her to arm wrestle. Sylvia isn't one to back down from a challenge. When he holds out his hand, she takes it in her own. They count to 3, and the contest begins. This is stalemate for long seconds, but Sylvia used all her strength right out of the gate. She tires, slowly, inexhaustibly. Corsac presses her hand down to the table. A worthy effort. Let's do it again soon. She feels a little closer to Corsac and mildly less stressed. We already bought from you today. I just want you to have more stuff, despite the fact that you'd have no chance to get it. Yeah. Hope Oswald is okay. I also hope he feels super guilty. Oh, it's you again. How's it hanging, chum? If you like tapping out at any point, just let me know. You for real? This isn't a wrestling match we're talking about. It's my career. If you're expecting me to quit, you're just deluding yourself. Flashing those teeth of yours again. You talk to all your customers that way? I'm pretty sure you have to buy something to be considered a customer. You know, I'd almost be willing to buy some stamina potion off of you. But that would be an illegal transaction. I know what a promising young potion maker like yourself wouldn't want to show that much disrespect to the law or me. Don't tell me you're still patent trolling. You're actually bragging about it? I guess you can't beat me without resorting to dirty tricks. It's an unconventional strategy, but I call it thinking outside the tank. I call it unethical and possibly illegal. Whoa, watch the slander, chum. Have I broken any laws here? Yeah, it's unethical, but not illegal. I don't actually know the answer to that, but I've got some really good lawyers on retainer, and the kind of guys who just love to drag out the proceedings. You got money to burn for that sort of thing? Go ahead and burn it. Maybe I can't take you to court, but I'm gonna fight you on this, Finn, however I can. Hey, I don't expect anything less from you, chum, and I wouldn't want this to be easy. It's a real bad habit of mine, you know, but I've always liked to play with my food. Sylvia cannot sell cures today. Great. All right. It'll take 2 pips of time in order for that to go off. Oh, this one will take 3. Fuck. All right, here, have some garbage. So yeah, I can throw anything in there. Okay. You probably get better returns based on whatever color, but I think it's fine. Stop trying to fuck the fucking shark. Holy shit. Those are cures that I got in there, isn't it? And a tonic. Okay. All right. Red and green. I'm sorry? Oh. Oh, right. I'm at... Wait, is this going down? What the fuck? Yeah, that sucks. All right. Where the fuck are my potions? The potions in my front window. He fucking stole them. Am I insane? Did that happen? Oh, you son of a bitch. They're in my inventory? Oh, that's okay. He just took them out of the window. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I thought he stole them, and I'm like, I'm fucked. They're just taken down because they're illegal now. Okay, that's fine. Also, hi, Fred. I'm good now. No, I can't actually make that, so get the fuck out of here. I need to find a better deck. Also, you live in my basement. You should offer a little bit more money. For free, I might add. For free. In fact, I pay you still. In fact, how the fuck are you pulling that scam off? It's because of the big mommy milkers, isn't it? The big old titties? Listen, that might work on some people. And I might be some people. I think it's better to intern. Yeah. So I just need 3 on whatever this is. for 3 for every 5 points. So I'm going to get 3 out of this. Let's just do that instead. Cool. Listen, like, Demon MILF. I'm not saying I have a type, but if I did... Isn't your type my wife? It is, yes. Like, spooky? My wife's the best. All right, intern. Oh, I guess I closed out with all the buffs and stuff. So what does that do? 5? Does that increase it by 5 or 7 because squirrel? Whenever a card is played. Okay, right, because that's cards, not... I can get 3 for this. For 2? Man. Nah. Who the fuck is Schnooples? I don't know. Dog, I guess. So this is the last turn. And somehow this has to add up to 21. Here's 2. And that's it. I should have gone with lean into it, I think. No. If I'd ended turn, there wouldn't have been enough time. It would have fucked things up. Oh, your buffs would have gone off and maxed it out. Okay, because this gives 5, this gives 8. 8 plus 5 would be 13. Look, I let you, like, just buy it, okay? There we go. There's an anti-synergy between Plant the Seed and Scheme. Yeah. The deck is bad right now. I had my, like, Timmy deck with the enthusiasm and pump it up. And I don't know as if that was better. Vibe check. Hey, GG Mars. Thank you for the raid. Raid Shadow Legends. They hit me up again. They really want me to do a sponsorship with them. Maybe if I wait for long enough, they'll actually offer me like $1 million or something. I don't know. At this rate, they might. Not a sponsored stream. Raise interest by 8, and if opener, apply sympathy for 2 turns. Yeah, I don't know, like, I've been enjoying Runeterra on my phone, but like I probably need to find a new phone game. I don't know if Raid Shadow Legends is gonna be the new phone game for me. I don't think I could even pretend that I'm interested in Genshin. I'd be doing it for the money. And I'd be doing it to make fun of it, I think. And people don't like it when I make fun of things that they like. People would rather have me agree with them on whatever the fuck their thing is. So if they like a thing, they would rather me also like it. I think Alan Wake is proof of that. Like, I just really didn't care for that game, and I'm wrong, I guess. Same with Control. Just did not like either of those games, and somehow that makes me bad or evil or bad. I'm overblowing it, but I need to start a conversation because that makes chat move, and that's always a good thing. So Genshin, I think, is probably made for someone who's not me. Like, it seems like it's a fine game for people who enjoy, you know, video games. It doesn't look awful. It looks like a Breath of the Wild sort of thing, but with gacha mechanics. I could see the appeal of that. A personal taste is actually evil? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I didn't know and or care. I mean, if I can't sell the cures, I might as well oak age everything. Because, I mean, that'll increase its value at the thing, right? So that's... Where's my lightning potion? I don't have one yet. I'm a stupid bitch. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Rev, I'm sorry for calling myself a stupid bitch. Or was it Rev because I said that Genshin was probably an okay game? I think people wanted you to play Alan Wake because of the analog horror things it works with, but Control wasn't enjoyable, though I don't expect that you... Yeah, I think that I'd probably just fucking hate, like, the rest of Alan Wake. Like, the plot did not immediately grab me. And the gameplay is awful. So it's like... I mean, I don't think even people who like the game think that the combat is good. So it's just going from one bad combat to another to get a plot that didn't grab me at all. I'll always recommend Suda 51 games. I know. Killer 7 needs to happen at some point, but... I watched someone decide to play it up until they got soft locked at the end. Bruh. Oh, I mean Alan Wake, yeah. Or Control. I mean, like, Control just... I honestly don't know why people like Control. Like... Not to be that guy, but honestly to be that guy for a minute. What the fuck? I'm out of money, so I think I just go home. If you love to hate George Bush, you'll love Killer 7 even more. How dare you? I hope you permanently piss your pants. One thing at a time. One pair of pants at a time, okay? We all put on our pants the same way. Both feet at the same time, immediately pissing into them, and then crying. Pogbat pogs. Alright. Open shop. Joke's on you, I'm at the toilet right now with your pants on? When will I stream a game on the toilet? I think you'll find I'm shitting right now. I'm shitting and coming and pissing. Twitch don't ban me, that was a joke. Like, literally anything? I don't think I want to reduce stress. I can just end the turn, right? Yeah. Are you driving and speeding and vigorously masturbating? You know it. I'd like Alan Wake more if he was more of a direct analog for Stephen King, where all the people he hurt while he was on cocaine came back Silent Hill style to haunt him. I just found the main character to be criminally boring and unlikable. Maybe I was just like not in the right mood, but like I don't think that I could reasonably come back to that game and be in a situation where like I'll like it. People compared Alan to you. Well, I mean, like, I think it was more the aesthetic of Alan, and also like Gear's gonna get mad at me if I say that. Suffice to say that I didn't really care for the character. I don't know how much you have left. Fuck it. Let's just go for it. There we go. What am I get it mad for? I was just gonna say I didn't like him, and if people compared me to him, then that's, you know, fair enough. I beg you to not mention these games anymore. I'm sorry, there's not been a lot going on. I've got I'm kind of locked indoors right now with all the windows blacked out with curtains. And I didn't play Warhammer today, so the social interaction I had was some like little goth lady petting my shoes, and waiting on the computer at the place that I went to get like my stuff from, because like the woman at the counter was like taking time, and she was apologizing that the machine was slow, and it's like, it's fine, like shit happens. Like, don't fret. Like, that computer monitor looks like it's 20 years old. I can't imagine that the machine you're actually running it on is any bit. No, hold on. Someone pet my shoes? Yeah, she was this old lady. She was this little goth old lady who's like, trust me, I'm not weird. And then she started petting my shoe, which is not what you say right before. Saying that you're not, like, you know, weird and then petting someone's shoe is not super consistent. All right, I'll get 2 when I play this card, and then I'll get 10 for playing it. If I end my turn, I'm gonna get 16. $16 plus 12 is 28. I'm 1 off? Am I missing something? Plant the seeds stacks? I guess. I just kind of played it because I wanted to play a cheap card, but... if I play this, it'll be 5 plus. I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna give this a go. Okay, yeah. I didn't think that was gonna work, but I had to try. I want to see how that system worked. If by ending the turn it would add up. It doesn't end on the turn when you know, finish out like that. It's... okay. Running out of patience doesn't end the turn. It just, yeah. I think I'm okay with my stress being at this level. Like, it's almost about to tick up to another, like, increment of 5. Wait, didn't I get rid of the meditates? Also, do I want to captivate or do I want to warm up? I think I want to warm up. And then plant the seed. Then captivate. Then meditate? If I end the turn, it's going to be 4 plus 6. That's 10. $15. So Elon is actually, like, legitimately going to step down, you think? As, like, head of Twitter? Because he said that someone was like, oh, you know, some of that could have been bots. You should probably only allow people who... He said he was going to a month ago. Yeah. Man, like, I don't know, man. He's... There's something wrong with that boy. All right, so if I end my turn now, it's 6 plus 4, that's 10. So that's good, right? Cool, that's fine. I can end the turn as long as by doing so it adds up to what I need it to. Got it. There's some audio earlier saying that he was going to rebuild Twitter from the ground up. I think that the thing works just fine. Like, coding-wise, it seems like it works. Thoughts on buffalo sauce? It's all right. It's not my go-to, though. You know, I don't mind it. I had a combination earlier that involved a lot more. I guess this adds up to less measurements. So I should probably just go with the ones that are like a lot of a very specific one. So I could put 2 of those in. And then I can put... Wait. Three of those in? No. We back down 1, we put that in. That's 20. There's a chance. There's a fucking chance that it raises it by 1. Hold up. Kanye West Yee News is 10 out of 10 comedy. The Onion wish they could... He's, I've said it before. The dude's not okay. The dude's just straight up not okay. And I don't think that, like... that excuses his behavior to any, degree at all. Like, that guy's just fucked up in the head. And, someone needs to talk him down from his crazy perch. Billionaire syndrome? Like, a little bit, yeah. Oh, I don't want it to be an alertness thing. Grand, right? There's a chance that it'll lose. Okay. We're out of whack just a bit. Can we re-whack? Can I whack off a bit? Okay, if it loses a star, it just goes down to 3, which is fine with me now. I'm good with that, actually. I think 2 pips go by in the night. I mean, part of being into conspiracy theories is once you're into one, it's really easy to be into another. Because it's like, oh, the Earth is flat, right? Well, of course, we would know about that. Like, scientists would tell us. Why aren't scientists telling us? Well, because there's the medicine, you know, like, the corporations need to not know because, you know, if the corporations are in on it, along with the government, and they're lying to us about the Earth being flat, because if they didn't lie to you, then you'd know about the stuff that's underground The underground super cities made by the lizard people and something Jewish people. It all makes sense. See? Oh, excuse me, I'm supposed to say globalist now. It's not acceptable to say Jewish people. I'm supposed to say globalist. That's the way to get around that issue. Also, like, how can you say globalist and also believe in a flat Earth? Like, flat earthers all around the world all agree that the Earth is flat. Flattest doesn't roll off the tongue. And to be clear, I was like trying to sound like a nut job there. I don't believe that Jewish people are behind any of the ills of society. Or at least it's not because they're Jewish that they are behind shit. You know, some people just suck and they happen to also be Jewish. Does that make sense? Some people also think we live in the Matrix. Right! And it's because of the lizard people. They're controlling us with the COVID vaccine that Bill Gates put the microchips to track us. For the mole people. Hey, MS Counter. Thank you for the 3 months of support. As a Jewish person, I'm too stupid to know how the conspiracy, run a conspiracy, or turn into a lizard. Sounds like a skill issue. Turn into a lizard. I love that as just like an insult. Just be like, skill issue. Frog Champ, thank you for the 3 months of support. Is Rev okay? I'm just fucking around talking about how conspiracy theories kind of combine into each other after a while. Are the mole people or the lizard people the good guys? Neither of them. They're both bad. They're fighting over our souls in the Matrix. Or listen, I'm just asking questions. I don't have to know all the answers. I just have to ask the questions. Like, how do we know the moon is real? I don't know. I'm just saying, you can't prove it to me, aside from all of the evidence that you're using. Which I don't believe selectively, so because you can't prove it to me, it must be what I say. Which is mole people. Just look at it. I don't think... No, it's not real. It's a... Yeah, I honestly, like, I was expecting superpowers when I got my, like, COVID booster, and the fact that I have none is kind of sad. The holes on the moon are made by mole people. The lizards that live on the Earth, they put the moles on the moon so that way they could separate themselves so they wouldn't fight. But now they want back in on Earth because the vaccine... Moon mole. I'm worried that someone's gonna clip any of this out of context. It's not so bad with customers. Anyway, my point is that the reason that, like, once you get into this conspiracy theory mindset, like, it all can work, you know? Like, once you accept one, like, insane belief, it's a lot easier to accept a second or a third one, you know? Conspiracy theories are created by dark hidden societies in order to keep the feeble-minded away and distracted from real problems. That's amazing. That's super amazing. Where's the Illuminati? We haven't even gotten to the Illuminati, man. You're right. You're right. We have not even gotten to the Illuminati. The Illuminati are the lizards. Not lizard people, but just lizards in general. Like, outside, you'll see, like, a gecko or something. Illuminati. Desert Pea, part of the Illuminati. He's a lizard. What about birds? Not real. I've never seen one. Does that mean that Desert Pea is I guess so, yeah. Yeah, no, that tracks. I hadn't thought about that before, but yeah, no, now we're there. Anyway, it's not so bad without customers around. Hello again, Sylvia. Robin and May. I didn't think I'd be seeing you before the competition. Do you reconsider deciding to buy a potion after all? Keep up the good work and I won't be able to resist. But no, I'm here to discuss another potion maker entirely. Do you know... what do you know about this Boss Finn character? Merp? That lizard is part of the Illuminati. They're fucking listening in. They know where the fuck I am. And they're tracking me down. He's a piece of work, I can tell you that. He's using some sort of magical patent to prevent me from selling certain potions. Not just you, it's affecting all of us. And between you and me, I'm not happy. It can't be legal. It's not, but who's gonna step in? The law? Rafta is barely civilized. We have the town guard to protect us from obvious violent cries, but the subtler variety of criminals could ride roughshod through over us for years. He's my next opponent, you know. We're scheduled to face off in a couple of days. Oh, I'm aware, and I'm absolutely must maintain my objectivity. Otherwise, he and I would have words right now, and I guarantee he would not enjoy that. How about you help me win? Hiss. If you happen to beat him, feel free to kick him when he's down, would you? I'll turn to blind eye. And if you don't beat him, however, well, my objectivity can only last for so long. I've got to know a potion of dehydration with his name on it. I'll see you soon, Sylvia. Wow, I guess Boss Finn really brings out the murderous rage in everybody, right, Oswald? All right, for a second, never mind. Two days till the big time. Where does it go? All right. I'm gonna remake my deck like from scratch. Sleight of Hand goes in every and all decks because it's just a good card. Like, it allows me to get a little bit extra right at the end, you know? Barrage never has enough cards to really justify itself. What card should I build around? I think that's the trick. Need to find a idea to build around and go from there. Lean Into It has not been working particularly well for me. Elevator Pitch is good. Does this world have elevators? I have no idea. When you say buff, I think your main options are Squirrel, Enthusiasm, or Dots. I really like the idea of the Squirrel deck. Oh, I see. Otherwise, it wouldn't be possible. All right. Should I bring 2 squirrels? It would increase my chances of getting it. So then squirrel implies lots of card draw and lots of like playing cards. I don't like elevator pitch in this deck. I think press the attack works well here. Minimize cost, maximize card play. Right. That's why I think, like, scheme is maybe good here? Because it's draw 3 for 2? Ending the turn is a cost. It is, because it goes up in cost every turn. Every other card in my deck needs to be either needs to draw a card or be cheap. So is Disarm worth it? I don't think that either of these work in this deck. Captivate is free. I'm gonna go piss and think about it real quick. Give me a minute. BRB. All right, I'm back. Group pissing? All right. All right, so do I take Sylvia Think? I think Sylvia Think is actually better than ending my turn. Wait, I can have 4 of those? Oh, they suck, but like I can have 4 of them? That's wild. Yes, you're right. And that's another card worth considering on Jingle. Jingle, as long as the card has some cost, it doesn't work on Captivate, I noticed. Though Captivate has the same sort of effect. Plant the Seed is kind of like anti-synergistic, right? And then maybe 2 is better than 1? What am I copying? It's anti-synergistic with scheme. Yeah. All right. Like, fuck, what does that leave me with? I guess this. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this. And then I'm gonna make a different deck and see if it's any better. All right, let's make a dot deck real quick. I think that's fine in a dot deck because it gives sympathy, which is a fine card or fine effect. Oh yeah, I will totally take your help, Fred. If you have suggestions on like deck archetypes, I'm fine with hearing it. Okay, so subvert. What does that, when you say random customer buff, what does that mean? I can call? Okay, why don't you call me? Hey, Fred.
Hi, Rev.
How are you?
It's good. I'm doing okay. It's good to talk with you again.
It's good to talk to you too, man. We gotta do more stuff together, man.
I agree wholeheartedly. Am I loud enough on stream?
I
know that Discord sometimes gets a little bit wonky.
Here, say words at me.
Hello. I am talking. I'm speaking to you.
There we go. You should be closer to good.
Okay. All right, perfect.
Okay,
No,
so subvert, is that like their stuff where it's like 25% less effective, whatever?
Right. Subvert has a really good synergy with a specific card from Salt and Pepper. With a lot of cards from Salt and Pepper, actually, that you get eventually, because they give like there's one that gives a bunch of interest, but then gives the shocked debuff. Subvert can get rid of that shocked debuff.
Oh, I see. I have that one.
Yeah.
Here, let me mess with the audio just a little bit more. All right, say more words at me.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay, I'm speaking.
Okay.
Brillig.
What you have for breakfast?
I haven't had breakfast yet.
Okay, you should eat. All right.
I really should eat, but I'm good to chat.
Okay.
Like I ate a late dinner. But yeah, it's kind of tricky.
So you mean this shocked thing?
Yeah. Shocked from Good Cop, Bad Cop.
Okay. And then you remove it, and then you probably want to do like shocked / pump it up enthusiasm and maybe jingle.
Well, the trick
so that's like a Timmy deck, right?
The trick is that you want, I think that early on, because it gets harder and harder to raise interest as the price of the potions goes up and up.
Sure.
But you will hopefully have better and better cards to get up there, and you'll start to spot more synergies. But early on,
I just don't have enough, because I'm at the mob boss Finn guy.
Yeah.
And just no one likes me, so yeah. I don't. So I guess I need to date more.
There are a couple of routes that you can go early on. I experimented a ton. I save scummed a ton just to test out different decks.
Mm-hmm.
And I found that early on, like early on, quote unquote,
sure.
where you are right now, where you don't have a wide dearth of cards to choose from.
Right.
The best thing that you can do is just kind of try to get the strongest turns that you can.
Rather than trying to do for weird combos or whatever.
Yeah, like early on, you can afford to let the customer have a turn, but as you go on, that becomes like less acceptable.
Okay, gotcha, because you're losing so much. So is the dot effect for the deck even like a viable strategy? Like, am I going to get enough stuff between opening act and... Because this is, what, 5 plus 8 a turn?
So,
that's 13 a turn. That's... For the cost of 3 in 1 turn, I can get almost the same effect as enthusiasm, but every turn.
I remember seeing that card and being like, wow, this is really good. Here's the trick, though.
Mm-hmm.
there are a few different archetypes for a deck, and
Sure.
if you don't want very many, if any, cards that rely on opener effects if
Right.
you are going for card draw, because like
The
for
opening.
opener
Oh,
effects,
right.
there's anti-synergy there.
That makes
So
sense because you only get like half of it. You don't get primed, but you do get warming up
right, exactly.
or whatever. Okay, so I should have less cards that do that. And you're saying that draw cards plus plant the seed is anti-synergistic because I'm supposed to be waiting out as many turns as possible. However,
Right.
at some point, so do I just go for like a haymaker then? I could maybe construct a haymaker at this point with like enthusiasm, pump it up.
That's where I found my success early on. There are two. I think that early on, when you have like just this little suite of cards, there are two archetypes that are quite good.
Okay.
One of them is a draw deck where you have Jingle and Captivate, and that basically just try to give yourself as much patience to be as beefy as possible. Ferocity of the Squirrel works there, but that like Ferocity of the Squirrel is not great until, and this is mild spoilers, but the next card you get from Corsac makes Ferocity of the Squirrel way better.
Okay, because I wasn't sure if it was going to be another stance card or if it was going to be a different thing, because it seems like that's his thing. Okay, so
it's actually a direct reference to an internet meme.
Okay. Sure, of course.
Realize until Vex pointed it out to me.
Okay.
So you can go for large card draw. You know, you can use Scheme and press the attack and things like that. Or you can just go, like you were saying, for big swings. So that's like pump up. I actually would say, what is it? Luna's opener. Like the card that you're guaranteed to draw on the first turn. That's actually quite good in just a big swing deck, because if you end up getting enthusiasm on that turn, it's like you get the sympathy buff because it only applies for the first turn.
Right.
Yeah.
So I've got enthusiasm, pump it up, subvert to combine with good cop, bad cop.
Right.
Jingle, captivate because I don't know what I'm doing. Shock factor because it seems like kind of it's the same vibe as good cop, bad cop.
I don't understand. Like, so I actually would not take Scheme if you're going to be going for that sort of deck.
The Haymaker style deck?
Yeah, the Haymaker. Just because, like, you're basically accepting that you're willing to let the customer have some more turns. And in this case, you might also want to take Plant the Seed to fill out the deck.
Really? You actually think... Because I was thinking that it's... the idea is... not to waste a bunch of turns, just like draw into this wombo combo and then hit them with everything at once, which seems like Scheme would work better than Plant the Seed in this situation.
I mean, if you couldn't, yeah, you could do Scheme actually. Come to think of it, like I think you're right. I'm trying to remember how I was running it. But yeah, you can go for some card draw, fishing for like the big cards, but you kind of have to think of things in terms of opportunity cost compared to the customer's patience.
Yeah.
So like so when you end the turn, you are going after the first turn, you draw 4 cards.
Right.
But Scheme, you spend 2 patience to draw 3 cards. So it's like, how much patience are you spending to draw each card?
Right.
And then at the end of the turn, you also consider, the customer is getting a turn.
Right.
And what are they going to do on that turn? And that changes. I actually would recommend Strike or Strike Later. Funny enough, it has a decent patience to interest. But it also can shield you if they're going to hit you with a bunch of stress.
Yeah.
I actually rather like that card. I don't know how good it actually is.
It seems solid. It's 5.5 interest per point, which I think is good. If you compare that to enthusiasm is like 5.1 or something like that, like 5.3. Yeah, pump it
it's
up
really
would
just
do
the big
better,
swing.
but like, you know, it compares favorably to Enthusiasm.
Yeah. Something else you might want to consider is I saw that you have what was it? Flattery
Right.
from Roxanne. Normally a closer will bump up the price by 5% if you close it out with it. But that will increase it by 15. Flattery will increase it by 15%. It just costs patience.
Right.
It,
If
it
I'm
is
gonna
a
do a
thought,
wombo
and
combo,
yeah,
then Flattery would be good anyway. So I guess
Yeah.
the ideal turn would be we start off with something. We start off with the elevator pitch. We go into drawing a bunch of cards. Then we do a pump it up into Enthusiasm, and then we do Flattery. Then sleight of hand at the end, and bam! I got like a bazillion damage in one swing or something.
Yeah, exactly. I actually, especially if you're taking scheme,
Mhm.
I only had one sleight of hand in my deck, just because.
Yeah, I guess
Oh,
if
I
we're gonna
grab
have
it.
that many, yeah, that sounds solid because I'm gonna draw into it ideally with scheme.
Right, like that. Like you also have two different cards that will help you close out. Like you don't. Something I came to accept as I got farther in the game is you don't have to do everything perfectly. You kind of figured that out with the potions already. Sometimes it's more efficient to like make an imperfect potion that has more stars. That becomes even more relevant as the numbers get bigger and it becomes more unrealistic to make a perfect brew without like a list of ingredients.
Right.
But in the same way,
No, you're good.
in the same way, sometimes you just have to say, "Nah, I gotta close the deal here because that's how the cards panned out."
Wing it might be okay actually. I might actually take it over good cop bad cop, or not good cop bad cop. But that's a
Oh,
lot of. What's the one that's kind of similar to it? That's two.
Strike or Strike Later.
Yeah.
Oh no, or you're talking.
No, I was thinking of that
the
one, but
from Quinn. Shock Factor.
I could probably take out shock factor as well.
I think that good cop. You do have the stuff that removes shocked.
I do,
know,
but I don't have
haven't
that
worked.
much to remove it. I have one card, and I've got 3 cards that can add shock.
Yeah.
So, like, I'd have to draw it in order for me to be able to actually pull it off. But, like,
I think that there's some flexibility here, especially because like you don't have a perfect setup. Like your choice is fairly limited, and wing it.
I was thinking
If
wing
you
it
know-
and lean into it, because if I'm going to be raising it with wing it on every transaction, lean into it will eventually become a haymaker.
Right. It can. The only problem that you have to watch out for is you don't have much to manage your stress cards.
No,
and those
no, I've got
really
like,
get in the way. Like,
yeah,
there's a sweet spot, and
Uh-huh.
there's a question as to how long you'll be able to manage that sweet spot.
I think the sweet spot is around 25, less than 50, around 25. I think is a good amount of stress.
Well, compare it to other things that will make this a similar amount of interest, because it's what 3 per 5 stress, right?
Right. So if I'm saying I'm going to be at 25, that's 15 for 2.
Right. Which
And
is
discard a
about
card.
7.5.
Right. Which, when you compare that to Enthusiasm, is better at 25 or more. It's probably like, what, 12 or more? It becomes better?
Mm-hmm.
Or no, it's every 5, whatever.
Every 5, yeah. You got to get up to like 20 or 25, and at that point, a quarter of the cards you're drawing are stress, and if you're doing that purposefully, I don't know that it's worth it. Like, I found stress, like that sort of deck, to not really be worth it.
Yeah, when I'm
especially
actually like talking about it out loud, I'm like, all right, so like, that sucks.
Because-
I don't really know if I like this Haymaker deck right now. I don't think I can pull it off effectively.
The opportunity cost of stress also is higher in the metagame. Because remember, like, you have to do things to relieve that stress.
Right.
Like it, and also hanging out with people will relieve stress naturally. So if you're trying to maintain it around a certain point, that means that that's limiting you getting to know people,
Right.
cards, and just accessing that part of the game. So like it has knock-on effects on the rest of the game.
Okay, so in that way, it almost feels like the dot deck might be the better way right now. So just increase patience as much as possible. I just ditched this deck. Increase patience as much as possible, and then, or do dots, not schemes. So plant the seed and opening act and squirrel. Does squirrel plus
really
dot
good for,
or
like,
no?
card draw, because you're just trying to fling as many cards as you can, as many low-cost cards as you can. So you'll need stuff like Jingle, like with if you're doing Ferocity of the Squirrel, again, like that card becomes so much better after you get Corsac's second card. I would almost say that Ferocity of the Squirrel isn't worth it until you get that second card. Well, actually, hold on. It's one. No, that pays itself off really quickly. What am I talking about? No, that's just a really good card.
That's one. Okay, so you get 2 interest for the cost of 1. So in order for it to be similar to Enthusiasm, you have to be able to play at least 3 cards.
Yeah, it pays for itself,
At
and then
all.
it also rolls into the next haggle.
Right, yeah. So eventually it ends up being good. Is it worth it? Okay, so maybe 1 less sleight of hand, 1 more Ferocity of the Squirrel, just to increase my odds of actually pulling that off.
Let me think.
Because this is going to be a slow dot style deck, I think. And I've got lean into it here. I don't think I want lean into it.
So just thinking, so off the top of my head, let me see if I can build a deck in my head. 1 Ferocity of the Squirrel, because like you're bound to get it, and then it sticks around for the rest.
You just need to get it at some point.
Yeah, so you just need 1 Ferocity of the Squirrel, and you don't want it filling your deck. So you want Captivate. You want, and if you're going for a draw deck, you want. You don't want Plant the Seed, but you do want Press the Attack. You want Jingle. And then what else? If you're going for draw, you probably don't want Luna's Opener, because that, like, a lot of decks are like, do I want Luna's Opener?
Well, the thing is with Luna's Opener, I think you start off with 3 cards, right? So one of the 3 is going to be that card. So that means that you've got a 1 in, what is that, 8? 1 in 9 chance of drawing it? Of drawing Ferocity of the Squirrel?
Well, it's, yeah, you...
On your first draw.
Right. And you don't need it on your first draw for it to be worth it. It will inevitably be worth it no matter what.
I like Muscle Memory for Ferocity of the Squirrel, because it is free.
Yeah, like, the deck that I ended up going with later on is just a lot of low cost and then draw. That was just me. You can definitely do other decks.
Disarm seems like its value is based on how much armor your average customer has.
That card is really situational.
It is.
Like, you either draw it and it's really fucking good, or you draw it and it's a stress
sad
card without any negative effects. Like, it's filler.
Right.
It gets in the way. I would say if you're going for a card draw deck, like if you do 2 schemes and 2 press the attacks, it might be worthwhile to take Luna's Opener, because it's rather cost efficient as well. And then if you
raise interest by 1 and then sympathy for 1 turn, so that first turn I have to do something with it. What is okay? So it gives you 4 plus 25% on your next card. So the next card has to have 0 to 1. If it's 1 cost, then it has to be. Oh fuck.
So I will say that Elevator Pitch gets better after you have Ferocity of the Squirrel, because it bumps it up from 2 to 3 interest.
Oh, does that work on that?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so then you're actually like, okay. So
yeah, the rounding is very favorable.
So maybe Sympathy the card is good. 2 shield, apply Sympathy for 1 turn. Well, it's only 1 turn.
Sympathy? No, no. Wait, one turn? Did they nerf it?
I think they nerfed it. It used to be 2, right?
Yeah, it used to be 2. They fucking nerfed it. Those motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Because that was like
okay. Build rapport is 2 and build sympathy for 2 turns, and you gain interest at 8. So it's but that's only if it's the opener. Otherwise, it's like a slightly worse than average card.
Right. It's if you're going for a card draw deck, then going for
openers you were saying.
Good. The only exception being Luna's, because you're guaranteed to draw it.
Right. Okay. So then, and I like Captivate because it's 1 patience in the very least, which is a card, gain a patience, which with Ferocity of the Squirrel means you're spending nothing to gain 2 interest.
Right.
Which is like okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm filling the deck a bit, but if I happen to, like, if that's my first play of the turn, then it's 2, which is good.
I actually would recommend having at least 1 good cop, bad cop, and then maybe 1 scheme.
Only 1 scheme?
Especially if you're going for card draw. Like, you're not guaranteed to be able to get rid of the debuff, but also remember that customers can just give themselves buffs.
Oh, and instead of scheme, you mean subvert.
What was that? What I was thinking of?
Subvert is you remove the. Okay.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
We're on the same page.
Right. So yeah, maybe just 1 good cop, bad cop, like you were saying, because 2 feels 2 is scary. You know, like
2 is scary. You can kind of just accept that you are going to apply that debuff, but no matter how or that buff, but no matter how many turns are left on that buff, Subvert will get rid of all of them. Just by the way, like it completely removes that buff and any remaining turns.
It's sort of like when you do plant the seed; it just increases the amount of time for another 3 turns every time you play one.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
And Subvert just wipes it all away.
Right, because it's just 1 buff. It doesn't matter how. Okay.
So with this early deck, you might also want to consider like 2 good cop, bad cops, and 2 pump it ups. Because if you're doing a lot of card draw like you are, then you're more likely to get that combo.
Right, and then
I think that's reasonable.
Guided Thought, just. I don't know what the last card should be. We're kind of, I guess I could do Think, Sylvia, Think, but that just feels so bad.
Yeah, it's kind of obnoxious. It's basically just, I don't have something better for this slot.
Right. It feels cost inefficient to draw 1 card for 1. That's why I like Scheme, because it's 3 for 2, so it's like 50% better. Okay, well, we'll give this deck a shot. I don't know as if it's perfect. It's kind of, there's a good thought here, but I think it's a little like you said, I need to get like whatever the next card in Ferocity of the Squirrel is.
I tooled around a lot, and there, like early on, there really just is no perfect deck. Like,
no,
you really gotta wing it.
It's awkward.
Like this will get you by, and like at this point, I think it will like allow you to sometimes max out interest.
All right, well, okay. Do I need to go anywhere? I need to. Why don't I sell this stuff and then I can see if I can maybe buy another slime while I go talk to him. I think I'm gonna spend some time with Cossack or whatever. Do you like the slimes? Yeah. I think they're good.
No, they're so fucking good. Once you get all of them, then like you are able to produce so many ingredients. Like always have them making something.
Right.
Because
it's like having the potion pots going.
Right. The really nice thing about them. Oh, you want to feed them, by the way. You definitely want to.
You don't just like pop the stuff in there.
Oh fuck no. No, you want to like throw something in with 1 matching Magnamin or Magamin.
Right.
And then just something that is very high total Magamin. Because that you can end up getting like 5 every time. And it does not, like, it doesn't matter terribly much how rare or like how many Magamins that particular ingredient has. It just will pump them out for you.
Right.
It's actually, I think, a little bit broken.
Right. Yeah, no, I didn't get it at first, but I do think that it is good. Maybe go for the healing potion instead.
Basically, if you have anything that has like a lot of total magamins, but has like it gives 4 different ones,
and they're all awkward like that.
Yeah.
I think there is one that literally is like all of them, and it's the mana drop or whatever.
Yeah, those are good very late in the game. They can be useful, and then some of them also give good traits, but also some of them give bad traits. So if you get one of those with a bad trait and that just gives a ton of total magamins, those are plant food.
Right.
I use those as plant food. But I would sometimes, on one round of growing ingredients, I would just like make a bunch of plant food. I hope I'm not like spoiling things.
No, I think you're good.
Okay. I got really into this game.
Yeah, no, I can tell. Like, you saw it and you're like, all right, I gotta go buy this. Like, it's solid, dude. I love that all the mechanics, they're different, but they work together.
They do, yeah. The overlap is really nice. The fact that, like,
there's 5 or 6 different games going on, but, like, they all meet back at some point or another.
Yeah, they all are intertwined.
This potion kind of slaps. This is good enough for sailing.
Yeah, what kind of traits are kind of weird, by the way.
Right.
It's not just additive. Weirdly enough. It's not like, oh, I have more taste good than taste bad traits. I think it just affects the likelihood of getting a good or bad trait. Fun fact.
Weird.
Yeah, it's a little bit odd. So there's a bit of a dice roll there.
Wait. Run that by me again?
Oh, the way that traits work,
right,
is if...
So this one has both the bad eye one and also a good hearing one.
Yeah, if you have just bad traits, or like if you have one trait or one ingredient that just gives a bad trait, and you have nothing to offset it, then you will always get the bad trait.
Sure.
But if you have a mixture of good traits, of ingredients that give a bad trait and a good trait, if they're the same trait, so like tastes bad and tastes good,
right,
then there's some sort of like RNG that determines whether you get the good version or the bad version of that trait.
I'm gonna try it on this one. So I found one that smells good and smells bad. So I'm gonna put both in just to see what the fuck happens.
Yeah,
and
I think that it rolls to figure out whether they balance out or like it tastes bad or tastes good. I don't know the math behind it.
Sure, but it's something like that.
Traits are nice, but I will say that stars are way more important.
Cures are illegal. Why the fuck did I make a bunch of cures? I'm stupid. Oh, okay. Let's try the new deck. It's got good, like, I don't know, man. It's just got good mechanics.
This game really scratches an itch.
Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, so, Well, that was just a bad draw because I had high stress.
Yeah.
So I guess this deck really depends on me having almost no stress. Because
stress can get in the way. So you can jingle and then pump up and then end the turn.
I think I want to do it the other way around so the next card's cheaper, because...
Okay, fun fact.
Right.
No matter what, if you...
It's still a 2 discount, jingle, so I guess it doesn't matter.
It literally does not matter. Like, if you do jingle and then play a 1-cost card, then you get 1 refunded.
Okay, so I've got Subvert, so we good cop, bad cop, because I pumped it up and did the other thing.
Yeah.
And then we can subvert
Let's see. Or you
I think
could
I
do
assume.
Ferocity of the Squirrel and close it out, and then you have Ferocity of the Squirrel for the rest of, or for the next one. And
Yeah.
you'll be able to max it out either way.
8 plus 7 is not 16.
15. Yeah, but you have Ferocity of the Squirrel now.
Oh, right.
Sorry, I'm like watching your stream.
No, you're good. You're good.
Look, it's shiny.
That was good.
Yeah, this is the kind of thing that this deck can do.
Right.
Also, I really like the writing. Like, okay, this is one of the first games I've seen where the queer representation isn't like a goddamn nightmare in Token.
It's also like not overblown.
No, it's not.
Like they've got it there, but it's just sort of there and not like look at us, we're being so progressive. How cool are we that we have gay characters?
Yeah, it's not
I
in your
fucking
face.
hate that too. I'm sorry. I don't know if that makes me an asshole, but when it's just like, and that's not even really tokenism, but they really want to make sure that exists in their game, so they really make sure that you understand that that's the case.
Games, movies, any media.
Sure.
So the way that I put it is that when you have a character like that, when you have a character that is made specifically to pander to a certain audience, they are not a character, they are a token.
Right.
And as a token, they cannot change. And they cannot be too complicated because they are serving a purpose not as a character, but as something else.
Right.
And I think that's my frustration is not only is it like obnoxious, not only is it like just bad, it not only do I think that it's pandering, it's also just not a good character ever.
My
Because a
primary
character has
trait
to be
is
able
my
to
sexual
change.
orientation is not a good character.
Yeah.
That's it in a nutshell. Yeah,
Oh,
this deck
yeah,
is
this
working
is-
a lot better. I do need to
Yeah.
lower my stress, but I'm gonna go hang out with Fuckboy, so I
All right, perfect.
that should lower my stress some. Or not Fuckboy. Corsac. Fuckboy is what's his name? The guy who runs the guild.
Yeah, well, I always space on his name for some reason. Like, I remember everyone else's name. Baptiste.
There it is.
He has... This game's writing is surprisingly clever.
I know I should accept those regardless, but like I know I'm not gonna bother, and it's just gonna be a thing that I worry about.
I never paid that much attention to them because they're so obnoxious.
They're really hard to pull off.
This is the kind of deck that really, like, got me success.
Yeah, no, this deck is solid. It is so clean. And I feel like I'm getting those wombo combo turns that I wanted out of a enthusiasm deck, but it's a lot simpler.
Yeah,
like
I'm
it's
glad I
more
could help.
streamlined. Yeah, thank you. Because this is what I was trying to do, but I'm like, why is this not... This ain't working.
Dude, I spent hours puzzling over this and save scumming and just trying new things. And, like, I see you struggling, and I'm like, no, I don't have to allow this.
I see it. I know what you're going through. I can stop it. I can save you.
Like, it doesn't feel perfect, right? But
No, it's
still
really
good
awkward right
enough.
now.
Like, it's good enough. Like, that's just kind of one of the themes of this game is nothing's gonna be perfect, man.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
It's okay.
Yeah, the potions that I saw are usually they're fucked in some way or another, and I just don't.
It's like everything's scuffed, but you know what? Maybe that's okay.
Yeah, it does. I don't know. It just feels like I shouldn't really try too hard to fix the thing. If I
Yeah.
can, I can. If I can't, I can't.
That really is how I ended up playing the game. It's like everything is scuffed, and you just roll with it.
And that's interesting because a lot of the times I play games where it's like reduce any and all inefficiencies to the point of everything being perfect.
Right. No, I'm the same way, and that's why I think the deck building really kicked my ass, because I was trying to figure out, oh, wait a minute, if you do sleight of hand here, you can...
Too late.
Oh, that's okay. No, I think that this game isn't so much about getting everything perfect as it is just, you know, doing your best.
Right, and
Doing your
I
best,
like
and
that
that's
even
enough.
that is actually like kind of the vibe of the game. Like that's what
It's
we're
thematic.
everything kind of sucking
really-
is thematic.
Yeah, I really like games that their theming is present in the gameplay.
Yeah. And that's
think-
why I think I like the integration of everything kind of working together like this.
Yeah. Like everything is complicated and is a little bit of a nightmare, and you're just like trying to get by, and like you want to spend time with your friends, but also you're but oh my god, I have responsibilities.
Right.
I love it.
Yeah. No,
Oh,
it's
you don't have to feed that many. I wouldn't recommend feeding that many because it becomes less efficient as you do it.
sure.
But like sometimes it's enough to just be like, oh, I'll put one in there and then I'll put another in there to feed it. But yeah, I usually just got 4 or 5 or 6
Okay.
from everything. That is my recommendation. I would also recommend doing it for ingredients that Quinn doesn't sell a lot of at a time.
Yeah.
that you
And
still
those
want to
really
use.
high yield ones seem like the trick.
Yeah. But no, I've personally, as I have grown and I've played a lot of different games, I've found myself gravitating toward games where the theming and the gameplay becomes a way to push the theme. I think that's why I enjoyed Scorn so much, where other people didn't. It's like I wasn't playing Scorn because I wanted like a
See,
fun
I haven't
game.
even
was
looked at that game really. I know people were upset that it wasn't a shooter, and I was like, didn't they say that it was a puzzle game?
It's not even really a puzzle game. That's the thing, is there are puzzles, but the Scorn is more like an experience, which I know sounds really like fucking obnoxious.
Is it like Journey
undergrad.
in that?
It is like Journey in that way, in that you're not really playing it for the gameplay. You're playing it to capture an experience, and the gameplay accentuates that experience. It's less a game and more like an interactive piece of art, which again sounds really pompous and like I have a I'm an artistic asshole. But you know what? Yeah, fuck you. I am.
Yeah, no, I
Fuck
mean,
you.
yes.
Yeah, eat shit. Like I am gonna be a little pompous asshole, like a little, college grad. Oh yeah, art. It's about the art. It's like yeah, it fucking is. Maybe that's okay.
Just got here. Who's this twink? Do you mean Corsac
the
or
fuck-
do you mean?
Protector's being a bitch.
Okay.
They're a regular. in my
Okay.
chat.
I'm like, Corsac's got too many muscles to be a twink, man.
But no, like I will be a pompous little artistic bitch about it. It's like, yes, it is making a statement and it is creating an experience. It doesn't have to fit into your boxes.
Right.
I think that they achieved what they set out to achieve, but people who were expecting a game were disappointed. Because if you're just looking at it from a gameplay perspective, yeah, it's pretty bare bones.
Yeah, and I think it depends on also kind of like the advertising for it. Like I didn't really see much advertising. It was mostly like word of mouth. And maybe it's like people were expecting something else. If people had walked into it expecting it to be the way you're talking about, maybe that would have helped its like reviews, where it's like,
Yes.
This is supposed to be an art gallery that you're walking through, not a game that is necessarily fun to play as much as it is like interesting to look at the aesthetic of.
Yeah, like Scorn is oppressive and brutal, and it gets that across really well. It's not Resident Evil.
Did you
It's
ever
not,
play
like, inventory management?
You know, that reminds me of that weird fucking, I think it's a Russian game. Oh god, what is the name of that game? You're a doctor and you go to a town and everyone has a disease, and you have to solve a murder or something. Pathologic or pathological.
I've heard about it.
You
I've heard
probably
about it.
like that game because it doesn't like you.
I like those experiences.
I think it's supposed to be like, what if a Russian novelist made a book, you know?
Or made a game.
Or made a game. You know, it's got that like everything kind of sucks here kind of thing. And I couldn't get into it because it is like, I also just a shit ton of reading and that kind of stuff. Being dyslexic is not a good way to impart information to me. The game does not like you. The thing that Brood and I like Stalker, but I feel like Stalker is also a different beast. Like, it's not really doing the same thing.
Right.
But
Stalker is still like a gamer's game.
It's got a bit of gameplay in there, and like, but Pathologic, like, it's depressing in a different way. It has multiple different endings. It is, I think it's more of a merriment of the story to the gameplay to the story rather than the other way around. You know?
Yeah.
Where it's like, you will be put into the gameplay will suck for the betterment of the story. Which it sounds like what Scorn does?
Yeah, Scorn isn't, like, the gunplay is not very complicated at all. It's and there are a lot of points where you don't want to shoot things because it's very stingy, but it helps with that oppressive atmosphere because it's a game where I learned how to do things well by studying the environment. So, for example, like, there are enemies, and your first instinct might be there's an enemy, let's shoot it. But you look around, and you are effectively inside of an organism.
Right.
And you realize these things probably don't actually care about me that much. Like, that was going through my head. So what I did the next time I saw one is, as it was moving, I was like, maybe it's just kind of going on its merry way. So
right. Maybe I can just, like, leave it be.
Yeah, I backed off, and I watched it just sort of walk across the path and disappear into a meat hole. It's like, oh, those are, like, 3 bullets that I didn't have to fire.
Right. And now it's gone.
Just because I was studying the world. Like,
is it a good stream game?
It, I think, would be a good stream game.
Because, like, a good stream game is definitely one that is already, like, people like, but also, like, ones that no one would ever play but like the idea of. Like, Dwarf Fortress, I think, has been doing fairly well because it's more interesting to talk about than to play. For some people. Like, I enjoy it because it's like a city builder where every now and then I crush someone with a bridge, and it's funny to me. My Fortress is doing good. I don't know what you're talking about, Gear. Only 10 or 20% of my population is chronically depressed, and I'm about to solve that by using a bridge on them. I try to ask questions about it on the Dwarf Fortress subreddit, but they're like, don't ask questions, you know, post answers or whatever. And I'm like, 8 streams of water problems. Okay, I made a mistake.
No, but that's the thing, is reality is a string of water problems. Like, people don't realize.
And not save scumming to get out of it, I think, was 8 streams out of 10. Okay. All right. Well, listen, the water problem was only like 8 streams of water problems is why Dwarf Fortress does well for me. I think at least it's better than Boat Murdered. I haven't read Boat Murder. I heard that you and Mike did.
We did, yeah. It's very enjoyable.
Boat Murder is, I guess, the name of a guy, or is it the name of the thing?
It's the name of the town that is founded. Boat Murdered.
I think mine is like Serpsville or something weird like that.
I love that it's randomized, and the name randomizer is just completely weird.
Yeah, okay. It's a good name for like a meme like that.
Yes, it's perfect. So Boat Murdered is actually a specific kind of Dwarf Fortress playthrough. It's not just one person playing. What they would do is it was a something awful thing
Sure.
where someone would play for a year, and then they would pass the save file to another person.
I see.
And then that person will play for a year and then pass it to another person. And much like all the others, people would start projects and then the next person simply wouldn't finish them, but they'd like try to fix other problems, and then the person after that would be like, what the fuck was this person doing?
Right.
And they'd see like a half-finished statue to themselves out front or something.
Sure.
It's amazing. And then they also role played it.
Sure.
So they would a lot of them would write journal entries as the mayor. Oh, and they would always name a dwarf after the previous mayor, like they retired.
Sure.
And so the next person moved in.
Right. So that way, you could see the previous mayor running about doing things and getting murdered or whatever.
Right.
That sounds great. I'll have to go watch that stream because that sounds fun. Did either of you upload that?
Mike did, yeah.
Okay, I'll go and find that and listen to it.
It was on Mike's stream. Yeah, it was in the before Lauren times.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he did it a while ago.
That was a long while ago then.
It was a long. Yeah, it's weird, right? It's weird to think like I've been streaming for a year.
Yeah, and it's been
Like,
going
with
well for
Lauren.
you, man.
I've been really happy with it. I've been enjoying it a lot.
And like you upgraded Lauren as of fairly recently. I don't know. Time's fake. That was probably like 3 months ago.
A little bit. It was like a couple of months ago. Yeah, it was a pretty small change. We did
It's
the beaky.
Less lippy beaks.
Less lippy, yeah. No, I like them. I would say if you're thinking about playing Scorn, I think that you're not going to get a lot of new viewers. I think a lot of people who wanted to watch it have already seen it, but I think that your viewers might be interested in watching it. I don't know. Hey,
I'll
chat,
float
what do
the
you think?
idea.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
chat's
loved it.
Yeah.
If nothing else, the final act is incredible. I know that like some people were frustrated with a particular enemy on it. Like there's a boss, but it's not really a boss as much as like it's a puzzle fight kind of like
Sure.
what we do here. I know that a lot of people struggled with it. I didn't. I was surprised when I heard people were struggling with it, but oh god, it is beautiful.
I think you would like Pathologic. And I would like to watch you play that because I don't want to do all the reading, but you can. You'd enjoy it. But it is it's definitely one of those games that like, yeah, give that a go. It's fairly cheap on Steam, I want to say.
Okay. I need to finish Disco Elysium first.
Oh, yeah, that was another one that like I couldn't get into. And a lot of that was just because like it was a lot of reading, and also it called me a fascist because like to get through that first gate where the guy's being an asshole, I was just like, yeah, whatever, just let me in, you know? And it was like, oh, so you're a fascist now, and I'm like, bruh. Like
I accidentally became a communist.
Accidentally?
Accidentally, like I think I said some communist things as a joke sometimes just because I wanted to see people's reactions, because the game actively says like, you're a cop, people will forgive you for being a little weird. Then my brain took me aside and said, you know, maybe it's time to start a communist revolution. And I was like, yeah, all right, yeah, sure, fuck it. And they're like, perfect, like, and we'll line up all of the people who like, we're going to make an omelet, the biggest, best omelet ever. And we're going to line people up against the wall. And then like one of the responses is, wait a minute, I didn't agree to that. And the game responds with, well, your brain responds with, can't make an omelet without breaking a few million eggs.
Right.
The game is so unfathomably based.
It's really good. Though apparently all the writers or whatever got like removed for the second one.
They got fucked, yeah.
Yeah.
They got fucked over. Like,
so
ironically, the game is very critical of capitalism, and the writers got completely fucked over by capitalism.
Wow, who could have seen that one coming?
Yeah, right.
Hi, Have you tried out? Okay, so have you tried out Darktide yet?
Darktide, I've not tried it.
Okay.
Limes advised me that there were some problems with it, so I held off. But I if the problems have been kind of solved, I was really.
I would say
to jump in
okay.
and play
So
with you guys.
this morning, okay. So every run is about like 30 minutes of gameplay. The bots become useless past like the early stages, and
You need friends.
you pretty much have to have friends, or at least just like people who are competent. Because today I was trying to do stuff and like there's no friendly fire, but they'll get in the way of your bullet and it'll still soak the bullet. And like the bots will complain that you're shooting them, and it's like, then stop walking in front of my gun. Like I'm standing still and you keep walking back and forth in front of me. Like fuck you.
Yeah, I was like, this isn't an arrangement that either of us want.
Right, like I just want to shoot the guys. You can be farther forward. Some players will be assholes as well, but like, you know, but the game is just, I don't know, it's really hard for me to recommend because of how much okay, so I've got a solid state hard drive. I have one of the best processors and video cards that I could get like my hands on, right? Like it is a good setup. I recorded, like I started a stopwatch today after it crashed to see how long it took from like double clicking the shortcut on my desktop to actually getting to the ability to like play the game. And with it putting me into a game immediately, it took me 1 minute. I would say it's closer to 1 minute 30 to 2 minutes on average to actually from when you start the game to get to a mission. And then some of the times it just like the game crashes for no good reason. So it's like, and then for some people the game just doesn't fucking work. And it's like, this is really hard for me to recommend, you know?
Right. It's frustrating because like those problems are compounded because you need 4 people, and that's 4
people have to have
potentially
their shit together.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
and then sometimes like the game just decides fuck you, and it just throws like 8 different bullshit things all at once. Like you'll round a corner and there'll be like 5 gunners just standing there, and you have to go down that hallway, and they all shoot at once. And you have no health left, and there's just no way to walk down the hall. You will die. And it's just like, oh, I guess we lose, you know? Like,
yeah,
there's nothing you could do about it.
Reminds me of a speed run with like an RNG segment partway through. It's like, all right, let's see if we have a run.
Yeah, I do like Darktide. I think it's like Payday or Left 4 Dead, and if you like that style thing, it's good, but it is technically speaking a very bad game because it doesn't work very well.
Right.
Like that, the load time should be almost instantaneous for me. I've got I've got fiber. Like I can't make it any better, you know?
Yeah,
like
you've done everything you can.
Right. Also, I'm just looking at Corsac here. Random thing, I really don't like it when people's beards end before their chin. Like, you see it? Like, right here. Like, you can see a bit of his chin. I don't like that, man. Just grow your beard down like half an inch. It looks weird, man.
Oh, I think that's actually the shadow on his neck. The shadow of his jaw on his neck.
No, because right below it's his shadow.
There's like hold on, I want to look closer.
Yeah, you gotta zoom in on this shit. This is a full screen thing.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, he just has a stupid beard.
No, just let it go down. Come on, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm kind of disappointed because I was excited to play Darktide with you and Limes.
I would love to play Darktide with you, but like, I think that Darktide is definitely one of those ones that you buy and then you really check the time that you've been playing to make sure that you stay under that 2-hour limit. And at an hour 30, figure out whether or not you've actually got to play the game and whether or not the game has run well for you. And then return it if it hasn't. Could Fat Nuts join for analog? If you want, man.
Ooh.
Every Wednesday I do analog horror stuff.
Yeah, analog horror.
Would you be interested?
Yeah, you know, that would be really cool.
Okay.
I'd like that.
Why don't I finish out this day in this game and then maybe we do that?
Yeah, although I do still need to eat breakfast.
Okay.
I did that thing where I just don't I just immediately get into something
Uh-huh.
and then don't eat.
Well, yeah, how about you let me know when you're done eating and then we can do some analog horror.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. So that'll give
Enjoy
me some
yourself.
time to like complete out whatever the fuck's going on here.
Yeah, I also want to see your reaction to what you get from Corsac, though.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Well, I'll talk to you in a bit.
Yeah, talk to you in a bit.
Talk to you in a bit. Bye.
Bye.
All right. So that's good. That'll be a good stream. All right. So was just about to do some birdhouse construction. You got any good with tools? Corsac doesn't wait for an answer. He hands over a small hammer and sets to work with his construction project. So do we do a SCP reading today, maybe instead of the 10 tapes thing that Gear sent us? Because we could take turns for a bit. There's a new Mandela catalog. Could rewatch the Mandela catalog with him? Maybe. I don't know how many Mandelas, and also you can see his chin thing there. It's fucking gross, I want to say. Like, I have my beard where it hooks under the chin line. Even when I open my mouth, I make sure it goes to the edge of my chin line when my mouth is open, so that way when I'm talking, that line isn't fucked. Occasionally, Corsac will grunt to indicate that Sylvia shouldn't hammer a nail while he holds a wooden board in place. It's pretty fun, right? Right, cool. In just a short time, they've constructed a small four-sided box with a circular entrance in each wall and a sloping roof. That's a pretty solid birdhouse. What, this? This is just the foyer. You know, that's the most you've said since I got here. You're not much of a talker, are you? I suppose I'm out of practice. It's been a while since I spent much time in the company of human beings. Really? Because people seem to be flocking to you when we were selling potions. Sort of had the impression they had amassed some fans, maybe even some groupies. You seem to have scared them off. They kept coming around with something like hunger in their eyes. I started to feel like I was on the menu. I think they wanted to fuck you. I spritzed them with some urine from a saber-toothed cantaloupe. Very pungent stuff, that urine. Oof, yeah, that's one way to chase people off. And that's the new card. Spray people with urine. I can imagine the art now. But that hunger you saw, were they just eager to befriend you? I'm not sure. I'm not looking for friends. It's been a long time since I ran with a pack. If you don't mind being here and helping out with the birdhouse. But I'm not sure that I've got much to offer when it comes to socializing. I like the strong silent type. I'm gonna flirt with everyone. Fuck you. And you do look strong. You need someone for manual labor? Yeah, I want you to manual my labor. Fuck me. It's not exactly what I was getting at. Right, look. I don't mean to be obtuse, Sylvia, and I do recognize when I'm being awkward, but despite what you may think, chit-chat isn't natural as all that. When you're up against a cornered animal, it isn't so hard to know what animal's gonna do. Talking different, people zig when you think they'll zag. They ask you questions, you already know, knowing what answers they want to hear. It's more complicated than anything I've encountered out in the wilderness. People are messy. You're right about that. But you'll get the hang of it. After all, you're people too. Homo sapiens, to be exact. At any rate, I shouldn't complain. This is a very new situation I'm in, I'm sure. But adaptability, that's what I do. Gotta be nimble on your feet if you want to survive in a hostile setting. Adapt. Oh, that meme. When you play an active stance... To play an active stance... Play an active stance to use this card. What the fuck does that mean? So the squirrel stance is a stance. Maybe it does something different depending on what stance you're in. Hostile setting, like retail. You're an odd one, Sylvia. I don't mind it though, especially when you're helping out with this birdhouse. It consumes the squirrel stance and deals 12 interest. I see. Let's get to that east wing I started next. That's where the water slide will go. So I assume if there are other stances, you could get other effects out that way. Okay, well, I would assume that adapt does multiple different things depending. Yeah, just go for it. I don't really give a shit how it goes. Wow, yeah, no, that's actually good. Go for it. I think I was the top 1% of chatters in your chat last year. That's cool, man. I like that. I like hearing about people's their thing. That I was top 1% of just chatting is wild to me. I know, like, I'm technically in that top 1%, but the demons in my brain say otherwise a good deal of the time. Oh, hey, we can rank up here too. And then we get back and we have no time to do anything. That sounds fine. I was in the top 1% of RevScarecrow chatters too. I'd believe that. Potions have been doing a huge to help me out in the field, Sylvia. You're so good at what you do. Does that mean you found a legendary weapon? Not yet. But anyway, I thought I'd get you something as a thank you. So here's a guild-approved coupon just for you. Decrease the cost of adventures by 25%. Let's go. I love a bargain. How do you feel about free ice cream? Because I have a craving, and ice cream is always better with company. Come on, it'll be my treat. City living is the best. One of our ice cream parlors back home had exactly 3 flavors, but here the variety is almost overwhelming, but in a really good way. The last time I had a Fayberry vanilla, I felt totally swoony. What caught your eye? Sylvia considers her options. There's a lot to choose from, and it's all made from ingredients familiar to her from potion making. The realization is slightly unappetizing, but Mint's enthusiasm is hard to deny. Let's try the Fayberry. It's great, but I don't get the same thing twice. I may go out on a limb this time. Ice cream is delicious. Sylvia reminds herself to savor it, allowing each spoonful to melt on her tongue. Mint shows no such restraint. She shovels the gelatinous gelato into her mouth with unabashed enthusiasm. You messed up? Oh, yeah. She probably does like mint chocolate chip. Finished, she watches Sylvia eat for a moment. They lock eyes and Mint turns away, smiling bashfully. Sylvia is surprised at the hero's sudden reticence, but the silence only lasts for a moment. I'm really happy to be here. I mean, I miss my family, but I always dreamed of leaving the sleepy little hometown and ending up in a real city. Somewhere that my world would be bigger. Part of me was afraid that the more people I was surrounded by, the lonelier I'd feel. But I don't feel lonely. I feel like I've finally found a real friend in you. And maybe something more? You wanna fuck or what? Maybe, I mean, I don't give out coupons just to anybody. Okay, that's a lie. I hand out coupons like they're going out of style. But, you're only a person I've taken out for ice cream, for whatever that's worth. Stick around, Sylvia. The best is yet to come. I'm sorry, did I? Oh, okay, I just got a coupon. That's what I gained from that. Hey, how about you go out into the forest and fucking die? Let's go, lesbians. I don't remember what his stat thing is. It's kind of balanced. Hey, how about you go die? Go for it, man. All right. Why don't you give her potions to not die? I don't understand what you want. Like, what? I gotta say, Mint is not one of my favorite characters. She's just sort of there. We don't have enough time to open the shop, right? Yeah, we made a mistake by making cures. I kind of just went with what I could. Enhancers. Well, that's about to end, though, so maybe that's okay? This feels like so wasteful to use that for this. I need some just like basic ingredients. I'm kind of like broke. Stamina potion? God, that's expensive. Holy fuck, no. Mana potion? Oh, it's almost 5 o'clock. My wife comes home soon. I like her. She's cute. I'm excited to see her today. I don't really have anything like low tier. There we go. That's like stable, right? That's good enough. You should ask her out? Yeah, I should. God, I'm so bummed out about the fact that like that is not gonna like, or we're not gonna get that shit in time. Maybe I should send that email now and just be like, hey, I'm gonna be canceling this shit. Oh yeah. Yeah, still no response. People are freaking out because Samuel L. Jackson's likes are public. What did he like? None of this looks that bad. Okay. Did something ship late? It's not shipping at all is the problem. He liked some porn on Twitter. I'm not the kind of person to like do that, but simultaneously, who the fuck cares? He liked porn. He's not a government official. He doesn't have to remain like, I don't know, squeaky clean and all that shit. Like, am I missing something? Was it fucked up porn? People think his career is over due to him liking... It wasn't that Ted Cruz liked MILF porn. He liked incest porn on 9/11. That's what Ted Cruz was doing. That's why it's funny to make fun of. Because that's fucking insane behavior. Didn't he say something about liking hentai on a Wired interview? I mean, sure, whatever. I think I want to actually clone some of these motes of mana. He also liked Pokemon porn. Okay. There's 3 possible things that he could have liked there, and about 1 of them is okay. Because most of the characters are kids, so that's fucked up. And most of the characters are also animals, which is also fucked up. But there are some solid, high-quality MILFs in that game. So, that's okay. Hizumi Usage, thank you for the 49 months of support. All right, so I guess we end the day. Would you fuck the best gilf, Professor Oak? Professor Oak's not my type. In that he has a penis and is a dude. Those are, I mean, mostly the being a dude part is kind of a thing that makes it not my type. Mewtwo can consent. Isn't there someone you forgot to ask? Jesus? Exactly, we have a pathetic salaryman and a lesbian that you can, like, be into. I forgot to add that card to my deck. Oh well. I had a really good start to this hand, so we'll just... I don't know, people are horny for the characters in Avatar. So, like, the fact that, like, Mewtwo doesn't have, like, a downstairs mix-up is fine. Like, someone will figure it out. And then we can't jingle anymore, unfortunately. So we're gonna gain 2? Ah, Corsack's Adapt card changes to deal 12 interest. So this will give me 10 plus 2, so 12. So that'll be 23. Okay. Just want to make sure I wasn't, like, missing some math. Dude, the Navi count as furry, or are they closer to cat girls? You know, I don't know or care. I'll be real with you right now. So this should bring her up to 10. I think we figured out that it doesn't work on 0 cost things. Yeah, why don't we do SCP stuff then? With Fat Nuts. What's more fuckable, clowns or mimes? Mimes are just goth clowns. Like, I think if you're into the Navi, you're like a boring monster fucker. You're right. Like, oh, like, it's kind of basic bitch for monster fucking, you know? Cool. Yeah, I like this deck a lot better. So good cop will give me 20. That's good enough. Max interest. Cool. Yeah, this deck is really solid. I think I'll scheme prior to good cop, bad copping. Would fucking a Christmas elf count as monster fucking? Yeah, I think so. I kind of hate it that you made me think about it. Would the Grinch be counted as a furry? I don't know. Someone in chat fucking tell me. Like, I don't know why I've got to be the fucking expert on this shit. I don't know things. Is Bigfoot? Is Bigfoot a fucking furry? Technically? I think instead I'll go with a mode of magic. That sounds fine. And then whatever the fuck is going on here, you can have. And... cats, please. Alright, I really don't have the extra stuff. Is it normal to be friends with someone who's sexually attracted to the Loch Ness Monster? Like, I don't know if I know you well enough to consider you my friend at that I'm fucking with you. No. No, it's not. fairly certain it's the grand. Grand is better than greater, right? Yeah, significantly. Okay, good. Monster fuckers could be any of us. It could even be you. All right. Guided thought is definitely our yeah, I forgot about the adapt meme. I did get upgraded shelves. They have one extra slot. Is it worth getting a second adapt? Not really. Would orc fucking be counted? If alien fucking counts. Okay. If the, okay, are the Navi monster fuckers? Are aliens monsters? I think the alien from Alien and the alien from Predator are both aliens. And they're definitely monsters. So I think it means that aliens are monsters. Depending on how humanoid they are? Alright. Alright. Warhammer moment. All right. So this is your Vrain, okay? She's Eldar, so she's an elf alien. She's got fucked up eyes and ears. Is elf fucking? Does that count? The Incarn? The Incarn counts. Okay. It's like Avatar of Cain would count. The, that. Okay, alright. I gotta find like official art of something else real quick. God. I mean, I can find plenty of pictures that are not official art that would be answers. Okay, so here's one. All right. This is I don't know who the fuck this is. This is some Tau guy. Right? They got a slit in their forehead. Here's another picture of one. Oh, this is done by someone. This is done by Hex Troil. We'll ignore the art that's like that. Is that a fucking pony? Anyway, look at this art. Is monster? It's pretty human. It's got like a top knot, and it's got like a vagina put right in the middle of its face. Like, I don't even know where their dick is, man. I think you could just face fuck them. Is this one female? I think this is a guy, but I'm not sure. Anyway, so we have one more day until the event, and it's almost 5 o'clock. I think we can, I think we can, what? Why? I don't, what happened? Why do what? Why, what? Anyway, we've arranged some potions. Do we need to go and see anyone? I guess we need to go, like, buy some shit, but it'd be probably okay. Are there legit holes in their face? I think it is like a straight up like slit. Yeah, let's just make some money. I'd rather do squirrel first than... That was a solid turn. We can't do adapt yet. I believe in our ability to draw something good. The deck's almost drawn out, so we should be getting to... God, that's not what I wanted, man. Good cop, bad cop, plus 20. It's at least 10 to the next level, and it's definitely not going to end it. So I gotta just, like, end here, or do I squirrel away this opportunity? I think we squirrel away the opportunity. We could have gotten more money from it. It's fine. He didn't buy it. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't want him to, because I could have made more money on it. And we got squirrel, so, like, I think it's worth. Motherfucker. Oh. All right, intern. I should have done the swing first. That would have gotten me a little extra. I don't think we need that much interest. We can just good cop, bad cop this and win. There we go. Elevator pitch. Press the attack. Muscle memory. jingle. I mean, that feels good. I feel like I only really want to throw Adapt out there if I can maybe reset it. Let's scheme. I wouldn't mind pumping it up into Adapt here. I can increase it by 6 twice. That's 12. That's exactly what I need. Awkward, but we got it. I do like this deck now. It's so clean, so smooth. Just play cards, win game. I like it when card games are like this. Feels good. Ugh. Only 29 left. Do I squirrel it away or do I think that's actually like good. I shouldn't squirrel away things. Oh, hey. Ugh. What a bad turn. Yeah, my stress level is too high. Stress wrecks this deck. It might be worth putting some stress reduction stuff in. Maybe that one that's like +5, -1 stress. It's not that effective at reducing stress, but if it's in my deck constantly being played, it might be good. Gotta go feed the cats here in a second. They're rough, man. Do they have a shield or something? I feel like I'm doing no damage. They get more impatient as time goes on. They just had a really big shield. Yeah, I didn't want to close it though. Almost hit close deal. Fuck. So the damage doesn't actually matter unless if it gets them to the end of the heart, so. Holy shit. The stress is really bad right now. Should I mean, if I fuck up the deal, my stress is going to go up by 5. I don't know how many more customers I have. I guess that's enough. I'm not happy, though. Okay, that's all of them. Good. What happens if you get 100% stress? She just like checks out for the day. And your day literally ends on that note. Abigail Morgan Le Fay. Oh, I'm sorry. My cats are... Is this a turn-based card game that represents haggling? Yes. Okay, so it's like 5 different genres. The haggling is done with cards, right? So, okay. So you have a card or a deck mechanic to sell your card or your potions. You get the cards by increasing your relationship a la like dating sim sort of thing with all the different characters. The closer you are to them, the more cards you get in order to use them. Then to make the potions, you have to brew them, which obviously you know, get the ingredients by spending money, but the potions are combinations of different things. So I'm going to make a health potion, I guess. So I want to get the red bar to be equal to the green bar. So that has slightly to do with what is available to sell for me to be able to go, okay, well, that's what I want to buy. So it has to be on sale, and then I'm using up the resources of time management to go out. There's also a light RPG mechanic on about 3 of the characters where you send them out to do missions and then they gain levels, and that allows them to go and do bigger and bigger missions, which gets you more and more loot, which allows you to do bigger and better potions, which allows you to do the deck building thing so you can sell them for more money. It's like 5 different styles of game in one, and it all sort of synergizes. And you can give them potions in order to increase their chances. So there's like one girl who like has no energy, so like you give her mana potions, she can actually complete her missions. There's another girl who like has no health, so you give her health potions so she can survive longer. Depending on who you're dating as well, or like, you know, what character you're trying to impress, you might want to like go for one or the other, which means that you need to get potion ingredients to be able to do one or the other. It's neat how these mechanics that have nothing the fuck to do with each other have everything the fuck to do with each other. It's a really neat game. I think it's like $20. It's cheap for what it is. Writing is pretty solid. The aesthetic is cute. The animations are good. I think it's a good game. But I think you have to like a majority of the mechanics in order to do it. I think I'm actually going to get this for a friend. Christmas is coming up, and I think that they would enjoy it. Hopefully they just don't spoil anything for me. All right. Tags on Steam are deck building, dating sim, and capitalism. Somehow not inaccurate. Somehow. And I don't even know what to describe that as. All right, I need to go feed the cats. Then we'll do the contest day. I guess I should bring all the stuff in. And we'll see how we can do. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes, BRB. Let's not have the music mix like that. That's bad. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Sorry about that. The cat's their food was like behind like 8 different things, so I couldn't actually like get to it. So these are our special things. So we could run the shop one more time before sleepy time. Oh, but our stress levels are real high. Yeah, I don't we're gonna get some bad prices at our shops, aren't we? Oh, can't see. Yeah, sorry. I switched some stuff so that way they were on the shelves. But I'm realizing that if I try and do a shop, I've got 49% stress and no way to remove it. I know that Fred was really high up on adapt, but I really am not. Guided Thoughts is actually pretty good with the dex type that we've got. It decreases stress by 1, but it also increases interest by 5. If we say that the standard is 5.5 in order for it to be good, then 5 is okay. You don't want to be stressed going into a competition. Oh, you're right. Yeah, why don't I go hang out with... I was trying to figure out, like, what to do with the rest of my time. So, yeah, why don't I go hang out with someone and get de-stressed like that. Not you. I know if I go to bed early, I get less stress. I don't know what the stress to time spent ratio is. I was gonna say, I don't think I recognize those. Relieve some stress. Who do I have like a high enough amount that I could relieve a lot of stress? Is it just Mint right now? I think it might just be Mint. No, it's not. Who do I have that with? Muktuk? Oh, it's not letting me do it because I don't have enough time. All right, let's spend some time then with... I like the rocker chick. She's got good stuff. Let's have a picnic in the middle of the night. All right, now I gotta go home. I wonder if Roxanne would ever pitch in around here. Nah. Da-dum, da-dum. Da-dum, da-dum. I think that's what they were going for. Hey, Chum, you got a minute for the boss man? Actually, I'm pretty busy, so if you don't mind. Oh, yeah! You planning your going on a business sale? She plays a BC Rich. Yeah, I think it's a boss, or a base, BC Rich or something. Yeah, this guy looks like Arlong. We already kind of talked about that. Getting ready for the competition. Actually, I got a winning streak to uphold. Is that all you're up to? Because you know what I think. think somebody's been misbehaving. Just a guess. Is the toxic predator with the self-satisfied smirk? Who, me? I'm following the rules, but you... Well, my patent seems to be expired unexpectedly. I wonder... Can't help but wonder if you had something to do with that. Which did. You don't have any right to decide who can sell what. I like his suspenders. I want him. Do you mean the suspenders or him? If you can't patent a potion, those formulas belong to everyone. Look, chum, I don't know what you want me to say here. You gotta dry those tears and figure out how to work with what you got. Or don't. I wouldn't want to tell you what to do or anything. But if you're determined to go up against me tomorrow, it's only fair to warn you, I'm playing for keeps. I won't be hugging it out on the other side of this. I won't be moving to your basement or fetching ingredients for you. Our rivalry ain't gonna have any kind of happy ending. What was this about his patent getting shut down? I don't have time for that kind of paperwork, but I might know someone who does. I'll deal with it for later. Right now, I gotta focus on this competition. And also not talking to myself so much. It's getting weird. Yeah, our stress levels are a little high. I really hope that my stress goes down significantly for tomorrow. The crowd has assembled and the calls has gone out. It's time to discover who will come out on top in the latest contest of Mercantile Moxie. And who is just chumming the waters. I'm Baptiste, your humble host, but you're not here for me, are you? Let's meet the stars of the show. First up, the self-described big bro in a small pond. He's dived headfirst into the potion selling business and he's made a big splash in the process. He also hates fish puns and is somewhat intimidating, so I'm going to stop there. Say hello to the man with the sharpest smile in Raftia, Boss Finn. Should have brought a toothpick. You're going to make a stringy meal. If Finn thinks he's got this in the bag, I don't know who he thinks he's up against. She's been underestimated before, and she remains undefeated in the competition circuit. She's a witch with an itch for making a potion commotion. She is Sylvia! Hey, Finn. Sink or swim time, bruh. You think you got what it takes to beat me? Oh, there's that spice. Let's keep it clean down there. After all, we're once more in the presence of one of our favorite celebrity judges, Discount Ken. Thank you, thank you. A little applause never hurts, right? I'm pretty sure it's me the crowd is cheering for. The audience wants blood, and I aim to deliver. We'll see who draws first blood in our first round. Round one, fight! You're gonna like this one. Very well. Tell me more. Come on, buddy. You're not gonna make me jump through hoops like some kind of dolphin, are you? Suit yourself, but the potion looks more than adequate. And what do you have for us? This one? Yep, that's what I got for you. There's a lot of toxic energy in here today, and I got the cure. It's got that antitoxin sheen to it. The quality's right on target. This is one cure that belongs in every pantry. I'd price it at... What do you say to that? Should I review my haggling strategy? I should take a minute. What's my stress at? I need to know what my stress is at. Because if my stress is high right now, I'd like to be able to, like, lean into it, literally. It sucks that I don't know, yeah. It's at 40 something, probably? Probably. It was at 45. I relaxed with friends and then I came home. So 40. I think that lean into it is going to be more effective right now. God, do I go with lean into it or do I try and reduce it a bit? Get rid of time savings. I'm ready to open your eyes. Stress is only at 34. Okay. It's gonna go up though. Really solid fucking start that I get ferocity out on this. Oh wait, was that all I needed to do? Oh, I need to get it up to 460. All right. How are you keeping your head above water? You get a lot of patience. These patience cards are wasteful. They're 0 cost. It's fine. With the squirrel, it's fine. I probably should have replaced him with ways to get stuff reduced, but oh well. Oh god, stress levels are way too high. Jesus fuck, man. I'm glad I put that card in. Holy shit. Recalculated the value accordingly. Sylvia has pulled ahead. You're gonna be swimming out here. Out of here, loser. You might want to stand back, Judge, because I'm a messy eater. And Sylvia looks like lunch. Hear that, chum? I'm done screwing around. You can see the teeth all the way from up here. It's all stress management, no patience management. Well, Finn, I imagine you'd like to stage a comeback? You're a smart one, aren't you? So do the smart thing and declare this potion the winner. And it looks like he provides a decent shock resistance. Of course it does, bruh. Would I lead you astray? Perish the thought. I'll price it at 510. Can live with that, and so can you. Sylvia, you're up. Please tell me this is worth something. Oh, fuck! Thunder Tonic, check. And its quality's up to par. I'll save this for a rainy day, and I'll set its value at 403. I should take a minute. Yes. Okay, hold up. All right. I want to actually, like, reset my deck back to... What did I have there in that last slot? It was guided thought. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and take a picture of this. Okay. Since you can't save multiple slots of things. All right. So, Captivate can go. Jingle can go. Okay. What's on the menu for Analog Horror? I think we're going to do some SCP reading with Fat Nuts. Any other stress release stuff that I can do? Should I keep your guard up or should I go for... I've not watched the new Mandela. No. I think we go for another... Decrease stress by 2 seems like so irrelevant. I think +3 shield is probably better than... Any idea what kinds will we read? We'll get recommendations from chat. How about that? All right, let's go with this. We still have Squirrel. I could actually remove Squirrel from my deck. That's interesting. We're playing a dangerous game here, chum. Oh, wow, that was a lot easier than I thought. A persuasive argument from a potion maker who knows her stuff. I'm convinced Sylvia's potions are superior. Okay, never mind then. Yes, there is justice in this world, and it's sweet. Come on, Ref, what game you watching? Yay. Okay, I didn't realize that I was gonna do that. It's impossible, I don't understand it. What is this feeling in my gut? Is this failure? Maybe it's indigestion, since you bit off more than you could chew? It's not possible. Failure's for other fish. This competition was rigged. It must have been. Afraid not, Finn. I beat you fair and square. I know that's an unfamiliar concept to you. Whatever. I'm gonna get out of this stupid business. The profit margins are terrible, and you're all a bunch of nerds. Yeah, cry me a river and then swim away in it. The nerve of Sylvia, you're being kind of racist right now, I think. The nerve of some people. This isn't the end for me. It can't be. I'm Boss Finn, baby. Boss Finn is untouchable, or supposed to be. Good riddance to a bad fish. I'd stay out and celebrate my victory. And yet somehow, all I want to do is tell Oswald all about it. She'll be here any second now, I'm sure of it. Sylvia, pleasant evening. Once again, you're the talk of the town. Young woman who swam with the sharks. Sharks get a bad rap, but at least they work for their food. Feels like a barb, but I assure you, I work as hard as everyone. After all, I'm one of the people, the one that people come to when they need a little help. We all need a little help sometimes. Sounds like you're real busy then. Should we cut to the chase? There, see? You're well on your way. Is it possible to actually make enough money from just like being good that you could just ignore the competition? I needed like 15,000 there? That's interesting. $150,000, never mind. Should probably be on your way. You're not wrong. We both have much to do. Until next time. I really loved that money. Oh, crap. Hey, Oswald. How you doing? What? Oswald? Curse it! I thought you'd fix that rafter. I did, with chewing gum. Wait a minute. Why am I explaining myself to you? What are you doing here? Are you spying on me? Nothing as sinister as that, but Helene was here when I arrived for reasons that are most likely obvious to you now. I'd prefer that she didn't get a very good look at me, just in case. But I came here to congratulate you. I know you don't want me around, but you're so impressive in the tournament, I had to express my admiration. You were there? Of course I was there. I kept a low profile. But I had to see the outcome for myself. I wouldn't have missed it for anything. Anyway, I should probably make myself scarce. You don't want an old bird cluttering up the place. Hold on. Something I'm trying to figure out. A mystery. Maybe you can help. A mystery, you say? Then let's parse the clues together. Boss Finn mentioned that someone had shut down his patent prematurely. I guess it wasn't supposed to be so short-lived. Saboteur working behind the scenes. How daring. This mystery person. They were help to you? Yeah, you could say that. They really went above and beyond to help me out. Any guess who they could be? Oh yeah, it's obvious, don't you think? It's gotta be Robin. What? And now you see here. Relax. I know it was you. I'm not upset about everything, but I admit that you've been helping a lot. You've been a lot of help. It's been sort of nice to have you around. Then, can we start fresh and just forget all the unpleasantries and get back to work? You know, a do-over? Come to think of it, there's another trick you could use when haggling when things aren't going your way. Can we, yeah, what happened to your wing, man? Mulligan. Discard your entire hand and draw a new card for each card discarded. That's actually really good. Holy fuck, that's good. That's good for drawing through your deck, because there are times where you draw like the squirrel card, but you don't need it because you already have the squirrel buff. So you can play it, but it's 1 energy to basically get like 2 damage, which is bad. But you could just spend 1 and then draw 1-ish cards, you know, depending on how many you've got. Only you would try to turn this mess into some sort of harebrained haggling tip. It's official. I can't stay mad at you. Well, if I'm indentured to the bank for the rest of my life, I might as well stay mad through that. It won't come to that, Sylvia. I have faith. I have faith in us. Yeah, 150,000, not 5. There's an extra 0. Oh, and then Fred says he's ready. Awesome. We'll get to a save point, then we'll be good to go. Does that sound good, Fred? Or read through the rest of this dialogue. Why don't I just... I feel so refreshed this morning. I have to admit, it's good to be back. I come bearing gifts. See here, your license upgrade has arrived. Check it out, it's so official looking. All else aside, we do make a really good team, Uncle Oswald. Well, I could get used to the sound of that. Now, let's start fresh by looking ahead. I have some details for our next competition right here. I see our vandal has struck again. Although in this case, I think it's an improvement. And take careful note to the potion requirements. You don't want to be unprepared. These competitions are getting harder every time. Indeed they are, but here's a good sign. An early customer eager to be our first of the day. It's the new villain. Oh, hi. You are the champion I've heard tell of? I've been called worse, and you are? You wish to know my name? I suppose you'll need it. When asked who brought you to ruin, you may provide an answer. Call me the end of your endeavors. Call me the mistress of mercantilism. Call me Anubia. Rather call your parents. My parents have been dust for millennia. I do not mourn them. So go ahead, make your feeble jokes, by which I mean your words and your potions both. I have an island to conquer. And the best part of this? As I grind Draftia beneath my heel, as I bleed its people for every half penny and silver nugget, they will thank me for it, and they will love me. And they will forget you wherever a concern. I'm guessing she is my next competitor. You'd think there'd be an age restriction. Children always give me the creeps, but something about her was especially sinister. I'll do some digging, see what I can learn. And you? Well, you'd better get to work. I'm gonna set up my deck all good. Get everything ready to go for next time. Yeah, I mean, I think she actually is thousands of years old, considering what she was just saying, but, alright. I don't feel like figuring out what was there. Alright, so we do want to have Mulligan, Scheme, press the attack, pump up. I want to go with Guided Thought, Elevator Pitch, Sleight of Hand, Good Cop, Bad Cop, Subvert, Muscle Memory, Squirrel, Jingle. That's the deck. She's either a Chuny or she's actually 1,000 years old. I'm actually really surprised that I won on that last turn there. That was kind of fucking wild, I'll be real. How do I quit? There we go. I did save, right? God, I've got a double save. I don't feel comfortable with just one save. All right, now I can quit. All right. All right, so we need to find some good SCP stories. There is a few that were recommended. There's one more that we haven't read that's recommended by Gear, or not Gear-O-Matic, but Gear from chat. And then we've got some recommended by Disaster By. I'm ready to go when you are, Fred. Do you want to go and shave? Okay. All right. He's going to go do a quick thing. I'm going to go and set up everything so that way we can get going when he comes back. But, and Fred, SCP readings. Just chatting. Spooky stream. And kitty face. I don't know. Oh, not Potionomics. Hold up. Just chatting. There we go. All right. I'm going to do like a 2-minute break real quick while he finishes doing what he's going to do. And then we'll come back to it. How's that sound? Give me like 2 minutes. I just put Fred down. People know what I mean when I say Fred. I'll be back. 2 minutes.